So as you can see, I'm busy editing a video. Oh yeah, I got my computer back now. It's alive! Wahaha! Alright, and we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, and I'm coming at you with my January 2014 update video for, you guessed it, January 2014. Woo. So yeah, late to the party again. Big surprise, right? But anyway, yeah, just got back late December, right after Christmas, from holiday leave. Had a little snafu involving that, which will be discussed in an upcoming video, so stay tuned for that. But I managed to get back safely, just a little bit later than intended. Back again in Japan, in my lovely apartment, my room. So, speaking of which, to talk about some of the YouTube news, definitely got a lot of videos that are going to be coming out this month. So far I have, let me check here, like 1, 2, 3, 7. I have 7 videos and 8 is now rendering. Oh, oops, 9. I missed one. So I have 9 videos already ready to go, and I got a couple on my phone as well, just a couple quickies. So those are going to be coming out very soon. I'm going to try to do like a big schedule-y thing. Excuse me. So, you know, they come out like 1 video a day, you know, 5 times a week, something like that. And then I'll start releasing more of my back catalog, continue to make more current videos, things like that. As always, I'm open to suggestions and different places that you guys want me to visit. Also open to collaborations as well. So if any of you guys are out in the Japan area, definitely hit me up in the comments below, or send me a personal message, and you know, I'd love to collaborate with you, whether in person or maybe doing like a back and forth kind of video deal, just whatever the case may be. So definitely send me some ideas if you're down for something like that. So or even just a meetup. Also down to meet up with fellow YouTubers as well. So yeah, I'm just sitting here watching this video get edited, getting rendered, I should say. Enjoying my nice internet. And there's some kind of alarm or something going off. I think it's the ambulance or something. But anyway, just continuing to distract me. So, yeah, like I said, got a lot of new videos coming out and some old videos as well. Stuff from the archives that is going to be filtering in soon. And things like that. So, and as for more personal news, you know, I've made some New Year's resolutions before. You know, the typical lose weight, do something good, learn something, stuff like that. But basically, what I wanted to do for this year is to get more serious about the whole dating scene out here in Japan, and to, you know, find somebody that I like. So I don't really see myself getting married anytime soon, but I'm definitely not ruling out the possibility. But I think, at least for this year, it's best to just actually put myself out there more and go out and just have fun, you know, mingle. Single and ready to mingle. Only took me, what, 28 years? Anyway, yeah, so, yeah. There's that. Sorry guys, my brain is like totally dead today. I only have like a couple hours of sleep. I had watch yesterday, so my brain's just kind of out of it right now, and it's also late in the day as well, so, or night, whatever. So I'm just sitting here drinking a nice Asahi. Love it. And editing some videos, watching videos, stuff like that. Like I said, I got internet, and I also have a like an American proxy address as well, so I can watch like stuff on Hulu and Netflix and stuff like that. So that's good. I enjoy that very much. So I think after this video and after I get done with my little uploading spree, I'm going to be watching some stuff on Hulu and Netflix. And Crunchyroll too. I got to bring up my Crunchyroll account again. So yeah, I know I don't really have too much to put out, but there's going to be a lot going on this month, so definitely stay tuned for that. And the video that you guys actually saw being edited, or put together, rendered, whatever you want to call it, is actually probably one of the best looking videos I've done in a while, just because it shows off the Tokyo skyline at night. And this camera does pretty well at night, in my opinion. And I know that there are some cameras out there that do better, but I think overall for the money, this camera does a fantastic job. So definitely look forward to that, and hopefully a little less shaky stuff like that. I know that my recent videos with my new camcorder have been a lot more stable than previous efforts. So I'm really proud with the results that this camera is giving me. So if you guys are in the market for a new camcorder, definitely recommend it. It's the Sony CX430V. So definitely check it out. So with that said, this is the Andy-san, signing out for now. Thanking you guys for tuning in to this video and my other stuff. And I also want to thank you guys for liking, commenting, subscribing, send a few friends to the party. And hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, I'm recording. Hey gang, Andy here. And just making this video to just air out some feelings and stuff like that. So, it may offend some people, and I apologize for that, but I just need to get some things off my chest for a bit, so forgive me. Anyway, tonight is my last night here in the States for a while. Being forward deployed, it's hard to say when I'll be back. I'm gonna try to push to come back during the summertime, but who knows? It could be anybody's guess when I'll be back. Maybe next Christmas, who knows? All depends on ship schedule and just plane ticket money, because it's not cheap coming back to the States from Japan. It was about $1,400 and some change round trip to get here, so that's a big factor that plays into it. And yes, I do make more money out in Japan, but still, you know, $1,400 does take some time to save up for, and now I have an apartment, so I have to start building that up and get furniture and stuff like that. So it's going to be a little more difficult to save up than it was before when I was just living on the ship, but that's okay. You know, these things usually take time. But anyway, I just got done looking through a box of old photos and stuff like that sitting right there. I mean, you can't really see anything, but you can see kind of like the old retro, like 35mm stuff, the little pamphlets that they came in back in the day. And I kind of got a kick out of reading some of the coupons, you know, get like, you know, blown up photos twice the size, expires November 1985 or some crap like that. And I just got a kick out of it. And it also brought up some pretty emotional memories as well. You know, just, you know, I saw pictures of my dad, and, you know, just pictures of places where we grew up, and places where we visited, if I can say that right. And, you know, it brought a lot of emotions out in me. And, you know, I'm getting closer to that age where, you know, I gotta start thinking about, you know, raising a family and, you know, starting a family of my own, because, you know, I'm not getting any younger, I guess. But, you know, I just turned 28 in December, if you can believe it. I can't. Yeah, and actually today, well, actually not today, the other day, I went down to the store to pick up some 5-hour energies, because I was feeling really tired that day. And one of the lady in the back counter was like, you know, you have to be 18 to buy those. And I thought she was just being nice with me, and I went, that's funny. But she like seriously carded me because she thought I wasn't 18. Like, you serious? I mean, I appreciate it, but dang. Really? I don't know. It's whatever. But yeah, the passage of time moves on, and, another indicator of that is, this whole time I've been here, I've been in the States for about 2 weeks now, and, I've only hung out, really, with just one of my friends. I mean, it was great to see family again, family that I haven't seen in a while. It's always great to see family. But, I also come back to see friends as well, people that I went to high school with and, junior high and so on and so forth. And, just catch up with them, see what's going on in their lives, see what's, just hang out, because, I mean, Facebook tells one thing, but it's a whole different story to actually go out and hang out with somebody in person rather than, posting something on the wall. Hey, bro, how you doing? Stuff like that. So I wanted to do that while I was here, but unfortunately I didn't get the chance. And I, as much as I want to blame them for not making the effort to come out and see me, I don't know if it's simply that or if just a product of us getting older and being consumed with our lives now. It's a lot different than it was, not just high school, but college and a little post-college, where we all lived about 5 minutes away from each other, and, our schedules were pretty flexible, so, if we wanted to go hang out, we could just stop on by, and we're only like 5-10 minutes away from each other, so it was pretty easy to hang out, and I honestly miss those times. It's starting to get a little emotional here, but, it's the times that you hang out with your friends, at least for me, that really mean the most. It's just, we didn't even really do anything. It wasn't like we, made a big trip and, oh my God, that was such a big moment. It was all the little moments kind of, put together that, really, impacted me the most. Just hanging out, not really doing anything, not really having a plan, just talking, shooting the shit, stuff like that. Those are the moments that really mean the most to me, not doing something or going somewhere. It's just hanging out with my friends. And, I really miss that, being in the military, because, as much as I, want to make military friends, at the end of the day, it's all going to come down to talking shop. And, I get away from work to get away from that. At the end of the day, I take the uniform off, put on my regular people clothes, and go out, and, I don't want to talk about, what I did that day, or who, so-and-so giving me the business about something, or whatever. I want to leave work at work and just go home, and I think that's also part of the reason I haven't been very consistent with NFAX lately, and I can say, well, I haven't been getting good enough questions, or whatever, but I think it's mostly just, it's starting to feel like, I'm talking about work, and it basically is. And granted, my work is interesting, don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm sweeping floors or flipping burgers or anything like that, but, it's definitely interesting stuff, but, at the end of the day, when you take off the uniform and you go home to your life, it's the last thing you want to talk about is work. It's that's one of the reasons I haven't been doing NFAX in a while, and plus, due to the nature of my rate being a very, classified, secret-oriented rate, it's very difficult for me to to discern what I can discuss with you guys and what I can't, because, not at least 90 to 95% of the stuff that I do, I can't really discuss. I can't talk about it, which is sad because, being a sonar tech is a very interesting thing, and I really want to talk to you guys about it, but it's largely classified material and classified information, so obviously I can't do that. And even just, giving you a tour of the place where I work is also classified material. It's very difficult to break down those walls just because of the secrecy and the nature of my work. It's not like back in San Diego where it was a much more relaxed atmosphere, and granted, people weren't leaking secrets or anything like that, but it was a lot more laid back of an atmosphere, and you could bring your wife or your kids on the boat, and if you had duty that day, you could eat with them and stuff like that. And I see some people on my boat do it too. But I don't know. It's a much different atmosphere, the Lassen compared to the Kurtz. The Kurtz was family. I mean, there's no doubt about that. And my job when I first got on there was just figuring out, how do I fit in to this already established family? Where do I fit in? Where's my niche? Where's my place in this already established family? And, being a third class at the time, it was pretty easy to figure out, being the junior tech, you pretty much were attached to the hip of the senior tech, and if anything were to go wrong, you would be first on scene along with him and just learn your job. And then when I made second, that's when things started getting difficult. I mean, not immediately, but when I got to the Lassen, just because on the Kurtz, everybody got advanced a pay grade during my time there. I was only there for like 8 months. And everybody got advanced, so it didn't feel like, we were training the junior guys or managing the junior guys, because everybody was on an equal playing field, pretty much. It was a whole bunch of seconds, 1/3, a first, and a chief. That's all we had. And that's just the way it was. So, we didn't feel like we were superior to anybody. We just felt like, we were on equal playing ground. Whereas on the Lassen, there's junior guys who, for the large part look up to us and expect us to assume a more leadership role, more supervisory role, as well as get in there and get your hands dirty and stuff like that. And then there's a couple third classes that are trying to go above and beyond, and God bless them. That's great. But still, it's a very fine line between going above and beyond what's expected of you and stepping on the toes of the higher chain of command. And it's something they have to figure out, because every once in a while they just step on some toes, and it just bothers me. And also being a very junior second class and being stationed on a completely different ship. Frigates and destroyers are way different from each other. They have different systems, different setups, and they expect me to assume some kind of leadership role, like I've been working on destroyers my entire career, and I haven't. But they see the double chevron, and you're a second class, you should know everything. It's like, the fact of the matter is I don't know everything. And granted, I'm a lot better now than I was when I first got on the boat. I was just flat out terrible when I got to Lassen. It was bad. I had a lot of difficulty adjusting to the new workload, the new division, new everything. And on one hand, I was glad to be in Japan, because I'd finally realized my life goal, being in Japan, and that's great. But the workload and what it took to get to that point and to stay at that point was really, really getting into me. And that's something that a lot of people don't realize. It's just, the hardship of being in the military. And I'm not just talking about, being, deployed in Iraq or Afghanistan. I definitely thank those people that are out there. But also, for other commands, maybe you're stationed in Italy or Japan, stuff like that. It's very difficult, and it's a different kind of difficulty, because being in Japan, I'm about 13 to 14 hours time difference from my friends back here in Ohio, because Japanese don't celebrate daylight savings time, so depending on what time of the year it is, it could be 13 to 14 hour time difference. But when I'm getting up, they're going to bed, and when I'm going to bed, they're getting up. So it's, in a way, Facebook is a good equalizer in that, because I can post and talk about my day, and as I'm going to bed, they're getting up, and they can read about what happened to me that day, and when I get up, I can read about their days. And that's great, but in a lot of ways, I do miss some of the elements of the good old days. I don't miss everything, because it wasn't all unicorns and rainbow farts. It was there was a lot of difficulty and a lot of personal development happening at that time too. It's just some of the elements, just the connectivity, just being able to hang out with your friends at pretty much a moment's notice. And as we got older, it got a little more difficult. People started getting jobs and stuff like that, and they started assuming more responsibilities, started going to college. Maybe they'd come home for the summer or the winter. Let me get up here so I can walk around. And then they would work or whatever, so you'd have to start working around their work schedule a little bit, which at the time wasn't too difficult, just because they didn't really work that much, or maybe they would work 2 days and be off 3, or work 3 days and be off 2, and it wasn't a Monday through Friday struggle where you pretty much just had the weekends and that's it, and that's basically what it's come to now. But, me coming home on leave, it's very difficult for me to free up those weekends, because usually that's, when I go visit family up in Michigan, or, just hang out with the family, because either that's my last weekend there, and we want to have the big, last hurrah, I guess, before I go back. Or, like I said, we're visiting family up in Michigan. Just depends on what we're doing. But, yeah, I'm not bagging on my friends for not coming to visit me. I was only able to hang out with one friend this entire time I was here, and I'm really grateful for hanging out with him, because I haven't seen him in years. We reconnected on Facebook, but I haven't hung out with him, I haven't talked to him face to face in years, and I didn't really know what it was going to be like, because we'd been apart from each other for so long. I didn't really know what to expect, and we didn't really do much, but it's just that friend bonding and just reconnecting with each other that I thought was great, and I'm very thankful to him for making the time to hang out with little old me. And it's just, like I said, it's difficult because we got jobs now, like full-time jobs, not working at McDonald's or Pizza Hut or something like that. We got legit 9 to 5 Monday through Friday jobs now. So I realize that, and plus, it's the holiday season, so when they're not working, they're visiting family or something like that, and that also brings its own difficulties, and I do regret, coming home for the first leave period, for Christmas. I think I probably would have had a much better time had I come the second leave period, just because would have got out all our Christmassy stuff and done all that, and still had enough time to hang out with friends and family for New Year's. So, but you live and learn, and plus I didn't see the family last year for Christmas, so I wanted to make sure I was there for them for this Christmas. And yeah, it's a very emotional time for me here. It's reconnecting with past memories here in the box, yeah, and just reconnecting with people here on Facebook. I got to see John for the first time in forever. He doesn't get on Facebook much anymore, so it's a little more difficult for me to keep track of him, so I just contact him through email now. And it's just, I don't know, like, I'm almost afraid that, we're starting to grow apart as people, because we're starting to develop our own lives, and, I see, whenever I come into town, or whenever I get on Facebook and see what all my old friends are up to, it's just, oh, so-and-so's getting married, or so-and-so's getting pregnant, or has gotten pregnant, and it's great, but, I don't know, being in the military, and especially being in Japan, you miss out on a lot of these moments. And it can be very difficult to wrap your head around because, you want to almost lead a dual life, just your life in Japan, your life in the military, and then your life back, where you were from, whether you consider it home or not. And it's like you want to be there for everybody. But the truth of the matter is you can't. You just have to do the best you can and be there for them when you can, but you can't be there for them all the time. And it's something that I'm dealing with right now, just being very emotional and stuff like that. So, I don't know, I'm not really mad at them for not wanting to hang out with me. I am a little, actually, but, for most of them I can understand why, because they're busy with their own lives and their own families and stuff during the holiday season, but it's whatever. Alright. I think this video's gone on long enough. I don't know how long it is. This new camera doesn't display the time, which is kind of bothersome, but anyway, rant over. So yeah, this is the Andy-san. Signing off for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this rant-a-thon of a video and my other stuff. And I also want to thank you guys for liking, commenting, subscribing, send a few friends to the party, and hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. So as you can see, my computer is currently occupied at the moment, so I can't make it or at least render any new videos at this time. So whatever am I to do? Alright gang, we're recording. Hey, Andy here, and I'm coming at you with a special segment I like to call Shout Out Sunday. I know, original, right? But I don't know if I'm going to make this a regular segment or if it's just going to be like a one-time or a semi-occasional thing, so it just depends on how many different people I see out there need a good shout out and stuff like that. So right now I have 6 people up on my screen, and we're gonna go over them, so join me. Okay, so the first one up is my friend Mike Dispenza, and he's been making videos for a while now, but he's now starting to regularly make videos, and he's got this one-man band project going on, but he only has 10 subscribers, and he really has some good stuff on here too, and he's got some older stuff, but this is some of his newer things. He's got a lot of like ukulele covers, he plays stuff on the banjo, and like I said, he's recently got a one-man band project where he plays a guitar and has like a drum strapped to his back, so he like has a little kick drum and he's kicking and playing guitar at the same time. It's pretty wild shit, and he's a real good guy. We went to school together back at Great Lakes. He's also a sonar tech, so we kept in touch even when we went out to ASW in San Diego. So yeah, definitely give him a like, send him some subscription love, and tell him Andy sent you. Alright, so next up is this guy right here, Sam Westphalen. I think that's how you pronounce his name. He also has his own YouTube channel, but he doesn't have these particular covers up. And this is the AIM TV Sydney YouTube page, and it's as you can see, the main channel of the Australian Institute of Music. So it's not just him, but he has a lot of videos up here, so I thought I'd just link you to this page rather than his personal YouTube page. So yeah, he's got a lot of really cool percussive acoustic guitar covers. So you can see here he's got a cover of Lateralis from Tool. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm no good at pronouncing things, so don't fault me for that. He's got a cover of Dr. Feelgood. The ones that really caught my eye were his cover of Dream Theater's Take the Time and Pantera's The Art of Shredding. I freaking love this one. So yeah, definitely subscribe to this channel, and go subscribe to his personal channel as well. I'll put both links below, so yeah, check those out. Next up is Blind House. Now, I recently found these guys, like a day or two ago. That's how recent it was. And they're from Germany, I think. At least that's what their accent makes it sound like. They could be from anywhere else, I don't know. They just sound very German. So, yeah, they have some originals, as you can see over there, but they mostly do cover tunes, and their cover tunes are pretty fucking awesome. The one that caught my eye was the Avenged Sevenfold Shepherd of Fire cover, where the lead singer dresses up like M. Shadows. And I know a lot of people would probably get on his shit about that, but I actually liked it, and he sounded pretty good. You know, he's like a very German M. Shadows, so picture that. And also, this cover I just recently heard, Scorpion Still Loving You, pretty fucking accurate. You know, so definitely check these guys out and give them a little subscription love. They only have a little under 2,000 subscribers right now, so let's bump that up, shall we? Alright, next on the list is iDivide. Now, I've been watching these guys for years, and they're a great, like a metal hard rock band. Been putting out a lot of good stuff lately. I also enjoyed their lead singer Tom's acoustic versions of their songs. You know, that's definitely a different take on the harder edged songs. So definitely check those out. And I'll also put Tom's separate YouTube channel in the links below as well, so you can check out more of his acoustic-y things. So yeah. Next up is Little Eye. And these guys, they have some originals. I just recently heard their Better Than This song, and it came out 6 hours ago, just to show you how recent it is. Pretty fucking awesome. These guys are from Scotland, and they did, the cover that got my attention was their cover of Monster by Paramore, and it was really well done. You know, nice acoustic, kind of almost Coldplay-esque in instrumentation and stuff like that, so really great stuff. These guys can rock pretty hard too, so definitely give them some love. They're just a little under 8,000 subscribers, which sounds like a lot, but for these guys, they definitely deserve more. So let's see if we can bump those numbers up. And last, but certainly not least, is a band that you guys should all probably know and love, is Terabrite. These guys have a little over 144,000 subscribers, but they're just awesome, and I wanted to put them in there, even though they don't exactly need a lot of subscribers right now because they're doing pretty good on their own. But they've released a lot of good content over the years, and definitely gotta shout these guys out. You know, their pop punk covers are just awesome. You know, their Make It Up, I love that. Girl Gone Wild by originally by Madonna, that's pretty good. And just go to this channel, check out some of their stuff. It may not, you know, all be hits. You know, I didn't really like Royals. It was just kind of but you know, they got a lot of good stuff out there, so it's okay in the grand scheme of things. So yeah, this completes my little shout out Sunday. So yeah, if you'd like to get your channel shouted out, and you have some good quality content, I'm not just gonna shout out any old buddy, but yeah, if you want to get your channel shouted out, be sure to leave me some links in the comments below, or send me a personal message. And as I always say in my videos, I read all the comments, and I read all the personal messages. So with that said, this is the Andy-san, signing up for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this video and my other stuff. And I also want to thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, commenting, subscribing, send a few friends to the party. And hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Hey, Andy, what are you doing this Saturday night? Oh, nothing. Just rendering a video. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, gang, we're recording. Hey, Andy here. Coming at you with my February 2014 update video for, you guessed it, February 2014. Woo. So, as per usual with these monthly update videos, I'm going to be covering some YouTube news, some personal life stuff, and opening the floor to you guys for different things and places and stuff like that that you guys want to see in Japan, or maybe have me talk about something Japanesey. So, whatever you guys would like to see or have me talk about or whatever, be sure to put that in the comments below, or send me a personal message. And as I always say in my videos, you know, I read all the comments and I read all the personal messages. So, with that said, let's get started with the YouTube news. So, I'm really excited for my upcoming YouTube videos, and I notice in the monitor here as I'm recording this video, kind of an ADD moment, but I still have some pizza sauce and stuff left over. And if you guys saw the little sneak peek clip at the beginning of this video, you'll know why. So yeah, so like I said, I'm really excited for the upcoming YouTube videos that I have, and even the recent videos that I've been releasing. You know, I'm really proud of how those turned out. They look amazing, and the Sony camcorder definitely helps things. You know, especially with the the stabilization and everything, because my older videos were pretty shaky. But this camera just, there's still some shake, it's not perfect, but it's a significant improvement, so thank you, Sony. And anyway, one of the videos that I'm most proud of, even though it wasn't recorded on this camcorder, is my upcoming tribute to the late great Roger Swan. And it was basically a remake of his real-life Shenmue video that he made almost 5 years ago, at least at the time of that recording. So it's going to be coming out very soon, and basically he did like a little tour of my local neighborhood in Yokosuka. So I went out and visited the same spots that he did. Now granted, I couldn't find everything, and I didn't visit every single spot that he was in. I basically tried to keep it to like the essentials and stuff like that, just for the sake of keeping the video time down. There was a lot of stuff that was recorded that got cut simply because I had to keep the video time down, as well as basically I didn't really like how some of the footage looked. Mostly the stuff on bass was a little too shaky, or maybe the wind was a little bit too harsh. So, I think for like bass related stuff, I might do a tour video sometime. It's kind of, so-so. I mean, like I said, I have a lot of videos coming out, a lot of stuff I gotta get out of the archives, out on YouTube first, as well as some recent stuff that I've been recording. So, it's definitely going to happen eventually, but don't expect it in the near future. So, but it's definitely on the horizon, so stay tuned for that. And yeah, another video that's going to be coming out sometime soon is my tour of Yokohama. And Yokohama is a really big city. I didn't realize just how big Yokohama was. I knew it was big, but I figured it was below like the top 3 cities of Japan. You think Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka. Those are like the holy trinity of Japan. But I didn't realize that Yokohama was so big and so massive and had so many freaking people. I mean, even by Japanese standards. And there's just so much to do there. So, it definitely warrants a revisit. Yeah. So, definitely expect some videos and some great footage to come out of my trip to Yokohama. And it's definitely not going to be the last time. And anyway, another video that's going to be coming out is my first trip to Akihabara. Now, I know this has been highly requested, and I've really been looking forward to putting out a good quality Akiba video. But for this first video, it was recorded on my cell phone, so it's still a little shaky. But I also have another video sometime after that I recorded with this camcorder, which is basically like a tour of Akiba, and I go through the different places. And that's definitely going to be cut up into different parts. And I think my first Akiba video is going to be cut up into different parts as well, just because it's just like a minute over the YouTube 15-minute time limit. So I tried compressing it down, I tried cutting out certain things, but it just didn't seem right. So I figured, fuck it, I'll just cut the video up into 2 parts and go from there. So yeah. That's gonna be coming out the pipe soon, just as soon as I can put some music to it, because I've been trying to find some good music for it, and I found some things, but it's kind of hit or miss, really. So yeah. I'll probably be hitting my usual pool of music from the Majestic Casual channel on YouTube. If you haven't listened to any of their stuff, I'll put some links and stuff below for Majestic Casual, as well as Majestic D&B and Majestic Dubstep. If you're into the whole dubstep thing, every once in a while I'm into it, but I have to be in the right mood. So yeah. So for good quality music, check the links below. But anyway, Yeah, lots of great videos coming out. As I said in my previous update video, I'm open to collaborations and things like that from other YouTubers, especially J-vloggers, because a lot of these guys out here have had a lot more experience with Japan than myself. I mean, like I said, I've only been out here for 8 months, so I don't know everything, and I really look forward to gleaning some insight about Japan and offering my perspective, even though I'm fairly new compared to these guys. But, you know, just kind of a meeting of the minds, I guess you could say. So, yeah. Maybe like something like 2.5 OUIGs or something like that. Just throwing that out there, Victor. Just throwing that out there. And speaking of Victor, I also have to tell you guys about my recent trip to Shizuoka. Last weekend, Kurt Bell on the YouTube channel Softy Papa, as well as others, is going to be going away to California soon. So we decided to throw him a little going away party at the Bronx Cheer. So he invited me kind of last minute, and I'm like, shit. So I ended up getting a ticket to the Shinkansen, the bullet train. And I was on my way to Shizuoka when I found out that I actually took the wrong train. So I ended up, instead of going to Shizuoka, I ended up going to Nagoya, which oddly enough is where Victor lives. Victor of Give Me a Break Man, Give Me a Flake Man, that guy. So, no, I didn't run into him at that time, but yeah. So I went from Shin Yokohama up to Nagoya, and then from Nagoya to Shizuoka, as I managed to get on the right train, and those videos are going to be coming out soon as well, so definitely look forward to those. Anyway, so I get to Shizuoka, right, and I'm looking around for the Bronx Cheer, because this is only the second time I've been there, so, you know, I'm somewhat familiar with the area, but I'm not like, you know, a native, so I don't instinctively know where things are and stuff like that. So I know I'm in the right area, in the right general vicinity of the Bronx Cheer, but I can't find it. I'm looking around, I'm like, it's gotta be around here somewhere. And there's just gobs of people, because it's a Saturday night, and, you know, yeah. So, my first meetup with Victor was him and Molly driving like a silver van right past me, screaming, "Andy!" And I look at him like, oh shit, I know I'm close. So I try following them, and they like dip behind this little street, and I can't get anywhere because there's so many freaking people. And I'm like, shit, I lost them. So I'm sitting around waiting, hoping that they swing around, because I thought that they were just going to swing around and come pick me up or something like that, but I guess they just went to go park the car, and I see Molly and them walking out, and they're like, "Andy, get over here." I'm like, oh shit, hey, what's up guys, you know, and that was my first meetup of Victor, so I hope he doesn't think that I'm not very punctual, because usually I'm very punctual. It's just I happened to get on the wrong train, and of all the trains, it had to be a bullet train, right? So, yeah, forgive me. So I was an hour late to the party, but you know, everybody had just gotten there as well, so I don't think I made them wait that long. So yeah, and yeah, so it was myself, Kurt, Molly, his wife Tomoko, Victor, and his wife Tomoko. So as a good little small group, we managed to just catch up on things, you know, throw Kurt a nice, you know, going away party, and I didn't really film a whole lot there, just because it was more of a personal offline get-together, just to catch up with each other personally, so we didn't have to worry about filming and any of that other stuff. So, but I did record one video, and it was of the bartender at Bronx Cheer, who, as you guys know, I recorded a video of him earlier with my cell phone. But, you know, I liked the way it turned out, but I also recorded this video that I think is a little better, so I'll let you guys be the judge of that. So that's also coming out as well. So yeah, a lot of fun was had by all. I really enjoyed my my first meetup with Victor. You know, he's honestly a great guy. I don't know why he gets so much flack on YouTube. I don't know why people hate him so much. I mean, yeah, he gives criticism and stuff like that, but is that so bad? I mean, just because he doesn't absolutely, unconditionally love everything about you, does that make him a bad person? I don't think so. That just makes him a person, so whatever. Fuck the haters. So, yeah, I definitely look forward to meeting up with Victor again. Hopefully working on some collaborations with them, maybe doing like 2.5 OA IGs. Hint, hint. So yeah, I definitely look forward to that. It was great seeing Mole again, and Tomoko, and you know, Softy Papa, Kurt. It was good seeing him one last time before he heads off to California to eat burritos the size of small children, and I should know. So, and I'm also, coincidentally enough, wearing my San Diego, California surfer shirt, as you can see right there in my fat belly. So, yeah. So. Yeah. Anyway, so personal life stuff. Not a whole lot going on, really. Still trying to still trying to do the whole date scene out here. It's been really difficult lately just because my work schedule has just been so intense and stuff, so I pretty much only have weekends, and even then, sometimes. But I've been going through the different online sites, like Plenty of Fish, I think like Japanese Date, or Japan Cupid, that's what it's called. Those are the two sites that I'm on right now, and I'm hoping to, find someone. I'm not necessarily looking for someone to marry, but, just some casual dating, getting some, and stuff like that, just nothing too special. Maybe help me work on my relationships, for future. I'm starting to lose my grasp of English here, so I can't English anymore. So, yeah, that's pretty much what's going on in my life, and hope you guys look forward to future videos and things of that nature. So, once again, the closing of this video, I'm opening the floor to you guys. Tell me what you want to see. Tell me what you have enjoyed seeing thus far. What's good, what's or what would you like to see? What would you like to see more of, less of? Different places, different things, different video ideas. I got a couple ideas from my brother John that I think could be very interesting, but I'll need a partner in crime for that. I can't do that one solo, so yeah. Stay tuned for that as well. So with that said, this is the Andy-san signing off for now. Thanking you guys for tuning in to this very ranty, rambly, all over the place kind of update video, and my other stuff. And I'd also like to thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, commenting, subscribing, send a few friends to the party, and hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Well, looks like I won't be filming anything outside anytime soon. Yeah, thanks Ohio. Thanks for sending all this snow. Alright, so while I'm locked inside due to the snow and the incredibly cold weather, I'm gonna do an unboxing video that I got from my mom the other day. So I have no idea what's inside, so we're going to open it up and see what's inside. So stay tuned for the next bit. Alright, so here's the box, and I obviously covered up the address for privacy reasons, so yeah. Anyway, so I'll put the camera down and we'll open this bad boy up. So yeah, stay tuned for the next little bit. Yeah. Start with, that's here. What's up? Alright. Okay, so now that we have the box open, let's show you what's all inside. Okay, so here's what's inside the box. Ooh, nice. Valentine's candies. York coconut patties. Some pictures and stuff I'll get to later. York coconut patties. Three Musketeers strawberry flavored. Ooh. They don't have those in Japan. And some more bubble wrap. And something else we'll get to later. So, yay! Awesome. So yeah, that's my little brief unboxing. Not much to it, but there you go. And this video is especially for my mom who sent this out. So thanks, Mom. Love you. So yeah, this is the Andy-san signing off for now. Thanking you guys for tuning in to this video and my other stuff. And I also want to thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, commenting, subscribing, send a few friends to the party, and the occasional bag of candy as well. And as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Man, this angle is awkward. Oh, my neck hurts. Alright, later, guys. Alright, so here's a little bonus footage of what was inside the cards and stuff. So here's my youngest brother, Raj. This is 10th grade pictures. He's got the California shirt on there, if you can notice that. That's pretty cool. He got that when he visited me when I was still out in San Diego, so that's pretty cool. And here's a little card my mom sent me. Pretty cool. Nature's blessing, all that jazz. So, yay! Let's read what's inside. So, yeah, gotta hope, fill you with all joy, peace, and stuff like that. So, Raj and Roger say hello. Andy, how are you? I hope this package makes you smile. And it did. I hope this makes it there by Valentine's Day. It got there a lot earlier, actually. But going through customs, we will see. We're expecting a lot of snow tonight, 5 to 6 inches. Hey, me too! Well, maybe not that much, but we are expecting snow, and if you saw the beginning of the video, snow's already happening, so yeah. I don't have to worry about me or Rod trying to get out. Big Roger did have to work tonight and gets home early in the morning. I'm hoping he beats the snow. Man, this winter's a lot of days below zero. That's in Fahrenheit, by the way, for you international folks. Rogers Wrestling sold chicken, pork chops dinner tonight. Oh, he did some kind of like a food thing. I see a lot of people do it. It's pretty cool. We bought 3 chickens, and Raj bought 1 pork chop so he can sell all his tickets. I'm so proud of Raj. He has $1,000 saved in the bank. Hey, that's awesome. Good job, bro. He is a good worker. We love you and enjoy the sweets. Love, Mom. Well, Mom, this certainly did make me smile, and yeah, thanks for the treats. And they got here way before Valentine's Day, around the 6th of February, actually. So that's awesome. Yeah, just great hearing from you, seeing pictures and stuff. That's awesome. So before I start tearing up and getting all nostalgic, better sign off. So yeah, can't wait to see you guys in the summertime. Hopefully, if I'm able to take leave. And as I say in all my videos, we'll see you next time. Bye, guys. Love you. Nothing like a sakura-flavored Kirin Chuhai to end the workday. So we're going to put that to the side there. Alright, gang, we're recording. Hey, Andy here, coming at you with an announcement. Now, if you guys been following me on Twitter and stuff like that, you'll know that I did an interview with the one and only Busan Kevin, otherwise known as J-Land Kev, for his recently started podcast series called Just Japan. And he's interviewed a lot of great guests so far, a lot of people I've been following on YouTube for years and years. And I hope you guys tune into my humble little interview. And yeah, he interviewed me. We talked about my life in the Navy, as well as life in the Navy being out in Japan as well, and different videos that I've made in the past and what's to come. So I hope you guys tune in. It was such an honor to be interviewed by one of the YouTubers that I looked up to for years. And I watched his videos and stuff like that of Japan when I was back home in America. So yeah, it was a real full circle moment for me, and I really enjoyed talking with Kevin. So yeah, I'll put the links and stuff below in the description, and I hope you guys tune in, and I look forward to hearing what you guys have to say in the comments below as well. So without further ado, this is the Andy-san. Sign off for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into my videos, and hopefully to my appearance on the Just Japan podcast, episode 30. And once again, I gotta thank you guys for all the support, all the likes, the thumbs, the stars, and all sorts of other fun little buttons. And also gotta thank you guys for subscribing, send a few friends to the party, and hey, as always, We'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Holy crap, can you believe I've been on YouTube for 8 years now? I sure can't. Alright gang, we're recording. Hey, Andy here, coming at you with my 8-year anniversary / March 2014 update video for, you guessed it, March 2014. Woo. So yeah, like I said, this video serves a dual purpose, one being an 8-year anniversary video, as well as just basically going to be telling you guys what's going to be coming out this month for videos and things of that nature. So let's get right into it. Excuse me. And no update video can be complete without a burp, right? And I'm making this video totally unedited so that way I can get it out sooner to you guys, so yay! Anyway, let's first cover what's going to be coming out for this month. And the long and short of it is not a whole lot, really. I'm going to be really busy on the ship for this month, so I'm going to be taking a bit of a break. But I'm hoping to kick things back into high gear and start making videos regularly again in April. And there's a lot going to be coming out in April as well, including Hanami videos and things of that nature. So stay tuned for that. I'm also going to be digging out some stuff from the archives as well. I have been getting some archival footage out back in February, when I got my computer back and everything, so I've been slowly getting it out. But the truth of the matter is, even though I've been making videos on a regular basis and stuff like that, I feel that I haven't been making as many videos as I could, or at least processing the videos, because the thing that a lot of people don't realize is that it's a very time-consuming process making videos. And of course you can say the filming process, which honestly is one of the shorter processes. I generally have an idea in my head and just kind of roll with it, or maybe 10-14 takes later we got it. So and you could say the editing process, which for me I've pretty much got it down, down pat as far as my style goes. So it may take like 30-45 minutes for me to edit most videos. And it depends on the video itself. Some I may want to take a little more time with, or some I may need to tweak some more things into it. It largely depends, but on average 30-45 minutes tops for most videos. So yeah, but the real process that takes me the longest time to make a video, hands down, has got to be the rendering process. And that's after it's recorded, after it's edited, just making the rendered video. So yeah, and that's largely in part due to my computer, and it's a nice computer. It's a Alienware laptop, but I think ever since I started making videos in full 1080p HD, it's been taking longer and longer to make these videos. So typically what I do for recording and stuff like that is I do the bulk of my recording over the weekends, and then during the week edit videos. So I would edit a video here and there, then render it overnight, so that way in the morning when I wake up I can just upload it and schedule it and stuff like that. So that's basically my recording schedule, if you guys wanted to know. Sometimes I record during the week, but it varies. But the majority of my recording is during the weekend, so yeah. Sorry if I sound a little out of breath, but fucking allergy season is starting to kick into high gear as well. So there's also this whole thing with Chinese smog or something like that coming through the area. Don't really know a whole lot about that, but could be that plus seasonal allergies. Either way, I sound like shit right now, and I apologize, but yeah. So yeah, like I said, not a whole lot's going to be coming out in March. I'm going to try to make some videos, but I can't really guarantee anything at the moment, just because ship schedule. So that's basically the long and short of it. But as far as my YouTube 8-year anniversary dealio goes, kind of getting back to that. I guess I've been celebrating a little too much. My brain's a little hazy. Yeah, still can't believe it's been 8 years since I've been in YouTube. It's nuts. And, I've made so many great videos, so many not so great videos. But hey, I see it as a learning process. Most people take down their very early videos because they think they're too embarrassing or whatever. But for me, I like those videos because it shows progression. Going back and seeing the very first video I was in, which was Andy's drunken piano medley, or Andy's medley, take 1. So, going back to those videos and seeing where I'm at now is really awesome, and just kind of like seeing not only the quality of the videos, video quality wise, but just what I was doing, where my head was at that point. Maybe see myself with longer hair, shorter hair, a bit thinner, a bit fatter, different glasses, stuff like that. So it's very interesting. And also, since joining the Navy, the different places that I've been as well, different ports that I've visited, and places I've lived as well. So, it's definitely been a wild ride, and I hope to be continuing to YouTube for many years to come, and I don't see any signs of me stopping anytime soon, so you don't have to worry. I think I made a comment on one of Victor, Give Me a Break Man, Flake Man, great J-vlogger, and some may consider him the godfather of J-vlogging. He's certainly up there. I wouldn't consider him the godfather per se. I think that's more along the lines of Tokyo Kuni, but I think Cooney, Victor, and Softy Papa, Kurt Bell, I would consider them the Tokyo J-Vlog godfathers, if you would. Anyway, getting back to that story, I left a comment on one of Victor's videos saying that one of the things that really annoys me about the J-Vlog community is the fact that, when people leave Japan, they just stop making videos. They think, life in America or Canada or Australia just isn't interesting, so I'm just gonna stop making videos. I decided to just make videos just because I was in Japan. Whatever. So, some people I can kind of understand, maybe they got a family or something like that, and it's just too difficult for them to, make the time or anything like that to make videos, and it's sad to see them go, but, at the end of the day, you understand, family's important, job's important, and these things have to take priority over YouTubing, so that's just the sad reality of it. But I can safely say to you guys right here and now that even though I won't be in Japan forever, when I do eventually leave Japan, I'm not going to stop making videos. And for you guys that have been following me all these years, you should definitely know that. So, I'm just going to continue making videos wherever I'm at. Because, the essence of a J-vlog style video is travel videos. So, it really shouldn't matter where I'm at, right? As I remember listening to the Just Japan podcast where I was a guest on episode 3, plug, hint, hint. The first episode with Molly from the Warm with Strat channel, he said something that really stuck with me, and that is, when you get out of bed and, put on your shoes, put on your whatever, basically when you get up in the morning and do your thing, does it really matter where you're at? It's all in what you make of it, I guess. So, that said, I think I've been rambling long enough, so yeah. This is the Andy-san. Sign off for now. Thanking you guys for tuning in to this video and my other stuff. And definitely got to thank you guys for tuning in these past 8 years. And I'm still shell-shocked over that, by the way. Just thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the likes with the thumbs, the comments, subscriptions. If you guys saw in the first cut, I'm like 7 subscribers away from hitting 1,000. So I hope to be passing the 1,000 subscriber mark soon. And just thanks for all the support, all the everything, and I'm hoping to make more great videos for you guys soon. And as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you there, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with an announcement. Now, I know I haven't been making very many videos this month, but that's about to change. And I'm proud to announce that in April, I'll be resuming my normal uploading schedule. And I've got a lot of videos in the back catalog that are going to be coming out, as well as some other videos as well. And I think to kick things off with the new videos, I'm going to announce that I'll be at the YouTube 2014 Hanami in Yoyogi Park on April 5th of 2014. So if you're watching this in the future, greetings. And you totally missed the party. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to be there, as well as a bunch of other YouTubers. TKO Sam, Victor from Give Me a Break Man, Flake Man, that guy. Molly from the Warma Strat channel, his wife Tomoko, and just a bunch of others. It's gonna take me like the entire video to name off everybody. So yeah, I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna be bringing some Taco Bell. Now, for those of you who've been living in Japan for a while, you know that Taco Bell is basically only on American military bases, and since I am in the American military, I can get access to Taco Bell. So the plan is for me to buy basically a shit ton of Taco Bell and bring it over to the Hanami. So I'm not really doing any special orders or requests except for maybe a couple people. So yeah, basically I'm just gonna be bringing like a shit ton of 10 packs of tacos and things like that. So hope to see you guys there, and by all means, you know, if you want a taco, come approach me. I'll have tacos. So yeah, this is the Andy-san, signing off from lovely Guam. Gotta get the nice picturesque view in the background. Anyway, I gotta thank you guys for tuning into this video and my other stuff, and also want to thank you guys for liking, commenting, subscribing, send a few friends to the party, and also gotta thank you guys for being so patient with me in this brief little hiatus. I'm definitely gonna be resuming my regular schedule next month, so yeah. As always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with a laundry vlog! Nah, just kidding. I just got laundry to do after this, but anyway, in all seriousness though, I'm coming at you with a monthly update video for April 2014. Woo. It's a little different than my normal intro for the update videos, but you get the point. So anyway, for this update video, like I said, this is for the April 2014. So I basically do what I do in all my update videos. Update you. Yeah. So apologies, I'm a little schnookered. And I just came back from the YouTube Hanami party in Yoyogi Park in Tokyo. Met up with a lot of great YouTubers, people I've known for a while, and as well as some people that I just met. It's mostly people I've just met, so a lot of introductions and stuff like that, and it was a lot of fun. And everybody loved the Taco Bell, of course. So that goes without saying. And I'm going to be putting a lot of that up on my Hanami party video, which is going to be coming soon. But there is a lot of footage to go through. Last I counted is about 40 plus minutes of footage, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're trying to like par it down to a nice compact under 15-minute video, it's a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of stuff in it, so it's hard to figure out what to cut out and things like that. So that's definitely on the horizon, but it's gonna take a minute, so stay tuned. So in addition to the YouTube Hanami video, there's a bunch of other videos that are going to be coming down the pipes this month, because if you haven't noticed, I'm back in Yoko, baby! Yeah! We just got back into port a couple days ago, doing running around and stuff in the Pacific, do some stuff with the South Koreans and things like that, and you know, you can look it up online if you want more information. Yeah. Anywho's, losing my train of thought here. Oh, videos that are going to be coming out. Gotta try to keep this as non-rambly as possible. So I got an unboxing video. It's gonna be coming out. Some videos of the Osan Air Force Base in South Korea that we visited, as well as a plum blossom festival in Okuriyama Park that I went to before we left. So that's gonna be coming out as well, and a little video in Guam. I see. Nice. And another thing is, there's a couple of my recent videos that recently got the copyright flag flown at them, so I'm gonna have to pull them down and redo the music, and then re-upload them. So if you see, if you're trying to look for a certain video and you don't see it, I didn't take it down for odd reasons. It's just to take it down, re-upload it. So it's going to be coming back. I'm not going to take it down until the ready video is ready. So yeah, but that's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, there's that. And another thing is, I'm going to be updating my rig very soon. As you guys know, my current setup is an Alienware M11X laptop, and it's nice for what it is, but to be honest, it's definitely showing its age. And since I started moving into full 1080p videos versus the 720p, which is what I was doing before, I've noticed that it's taking a lot of time to make these videos and to just put them out. So I think it's time that I decided to update my computer. And I'm actually really excited about it because I'm going to be going back to the desktop realm rather than the laptop realm, mostly due to the most bang for your buck as far as computer products go, and just the ability to upgrade, and the fact that one of the main things that people like about laptops is the fact that it's a powerful computer for what it is, and you can take it with you, basically. So there's the portability factor, versus a desktop, which has limitations and portability and stuff like that. But because I have like a smartphone and tablet and all that kind of stuff, the whole portability factor isn't really that much of an issue anymore. So I think going back to the desktop realm is a more logical choice. So, and in addition to not only moving back to desktop, I'm also going to be building my very first computer. So it's a twofer. So I'm still doing a lot of research on it online. I've never built a computer before. I'm good with the software end of things, but I've never had to deal with the hardware end of things for the most part. I mean, I've put in a graphics card and a sound card and RAM and stuff like that, which is pretty basic. You just boop, done. So nothing too brain busting there. So yeah, I got a setup lined up, just a little concept of it, and it's about $2,000. So there's that, and I really gotta poop, so I'm going to close out this video. Ooh, Taco Bell. So yeah, this is the Andy-san, signing off for now. Thanking you guys for tuning in to this kind of rambly, off-the-wall update video, and thank you guys for tuning into my other stuff, and for being so patient with me through my month-long hiatus in March. And I also want to thank you guys for liking, commenting, subscribing, send a few friends to the party, and hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Oh shit, one more thing. Sorry, before I leave. After the Hanami party ended, Tikio Sam, who was the host of it, put a link to a group. So if you wanted to get with fellow J-vloggers and people in the J-vlogging community, there's the link, which I'll put down below. Holy shit, I gotta poop. Bye, guys. Ooh. ¿Qué pasó, mi amigos? Es cabeza gigante. Alright, I'm recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with your monthly update video for May of 2014. Woo! So, in case you're wondering why I'm wearing this crazy getup, it's Cinco de Mayo in Japan. And one of the cool things about Cinco de Mayo is celebrating Mexican as well as South American, Central American culture. And it was a really fun time, especially when I was stationed out in San Diego, because they actually celebrated Cinco de Mayo. And, they had a lot of stands and stuff up where you get good food, get some lucha libre masks, that the luchadors wear. And just a good time was had by all. And there was actually a Cinco de Mayo festival this past weekend in Yoyogi Park. And one of the videos that's going to be coming out very, very soon is the video of that. So that's definitely something to look forward to. And other things coming down the pipes, I'm just literally looking at my unfinished log of videos off to the side here, is just a random collection of stuff from Yoyogi Park. I just filmed it as like test footage of my new wide-angle lens, and I noticed looking at some of the test footage that the ends of the frame were a little blurry looking, and you could see some spots and stuff. And come to find out that was from my camera lens itself, not the wide-angle lens, but the actual lens on the camera had some dirt on it. So I'm gonna go out and get a cleaning kit so I can get all that dirt and stuff like that off of it. Now it's hard to tell in this video, but it's really noticeable when you start messing around with the lenses and stuff like that. So if you watch the video and you're wondering, why does it look so funny? That's why. So hopefully in future videos that feature the wide-angle lens, I'll have corrected it by then. So yeah, forgive me. So, speaking of the wide-angle lens, an unboxing video of that's going to be coming down the pipes very soon as well. And as well as some more archival footage. You've already seen a sneak peek of my time in Sydney, Australia, when we visited Sydney, Australia, and more of that's going to be coming out as well. Also, some really big news is that I've decided to hop on the podcast livecast bandwagon, as it were, and start my own live Google Hangout that I'm going to be kicking off here. Episode 1 of what I like to call Dog and Squid Show. And what it is basically it's a like a live show, podcasty type thing, where military members, past and present, as well as maybe spouses and whatnot, air their opinions and their experiences about not only being in the military, but being in the military stationed in Japan. Because if you've seen episode 1 already, thanks by the way, if you have, we as military members experience a much different Japan than everybody else, because we just have a different set of rules that we have to abide by, and just a different lifestyle, basically. So I'm hoping to bring on guests to the show, so it's not just me and another guy talking. Here, I had to switch my legs there, kind of random moment, but yeah, my host, Bushido Devil Dog, he is the dog in the Dog and Squid Show, and I'm the squid. So for those of you who don't know military jargon, you don't know military jargon. So if you don't know your military jargon, Jesus. Anyway, so if you don't know that, the name Bushido Devil Dog comes from the Marine nickname Devil Dog. And he also practices the Japanese art of Bushido, so put 2 and 2 together, and there you go. So, in addition to being called Jarheads, Marines are also given the nickname Devil Dog. That's more of an in-Marine nickname, so I can't say, "What's up, my Devil Dog?" It doesn't fly very well. But anyway, the nickname Squid is usually given to people in the Navy, like myself, by other branches, mostly Army and Marines. I don't recall any Air Force or Coasties giving us the nickname Squid, but yeah, it is what it is. So decided to put the 2 together, and we got the Dog and Squid Show. Woo! So I'm looking to start developing a logo and start to kick things off and things like that. So like I said, we already have episode 1 up. So I'll put the link to the episode down below so you guys can check it out if it's not already in related videos off to the side here. And yeah, like I said, looking forward to starting that up, getting that going, just airing a completely different side about living in Japan rather than the typical English teacher or student living in Japan. So it's definitely something very interesting to check out, and also a new time slot. I basically started the Dog and Squid show with no fanfare, no promotion, until this video anyway, but this will be my first official promo for it, as you were. And we're going to start episode 2 next Wednesday, right before the 2.5 Oyaji's live cast starts. So it'll be at 9:30 Japanese Standard Time, and you can go to like timeanddate.com or what have you to convert it to your local time. But yeah. So next episode will be airing next Wednesday at 9:30 p.m. Japanese Standard Time, pending any delays, maybe if we have something personal to get to. But that's the scheduled time, and if it changes, like I said, I'll let you guys know. But definitely look forward to that. And like I said, we're going to try to get some more guests on and things of that nature. So yeah, that's what's going to be coming down the pipes as far as videos and stuff like that goes. As far as gear and things like that, I'm still working on getting the parts for building my own computer. I tried to shop locally, but prices are a bit high for what I want, and they mostly cater, they're like Japanese exclusive stuff. So like, say if I get something that's manufactured specifically for Japanese computers, I can't get like an American part to mesh with it. Sometimes they don't line up right or something like that. So I'm just gonna see if I can go to like Amazon.com or maybe eBay or something like that, and get the vast majority of my parts through there, and then maybe get a thing or two out here in Japan, because like I said, Japan has a lot of good electronic stuff, but it just doesn't really like to play nice with other things. But like I said, it depends on what it is, though. But like peripherals and stuff like that, you're usually pretty good. But anyway, I've been rambling long enough, and if you're still watching this video, thanks. But it's time to sign off. So, cheers. Can't do these videos with a dry mouth, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, this is the Andy-san, or Cabeza Gigante, signing off for now. Thanking you guys for tuning in to this video and my other stuff, and I also want to thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, or the mice, for you rebels out there, and like I said, commenting, sharing, send a few friends to the party, and hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you from the Talking Vidalkins apartment here in lovely Ohio. It's a little past 6:30 in the morning right now, and the lighting's not so good, but I just wanted to make a quick response video anyway, because what the hey, I was up. So, I wanted to talk to you guys today about the latest bit of J-vlogging drama that's been going on since I've been back in the States, and it's involving one Miss Kanada-jin 3 and Rachel from the Rachel&Jun channel on YouTube. Now, I don't really know any of these YouTubers on a personal level. I've only met Kanada-jin, and that was at the Hanami party. Once again, links in the boopity-boop for my Hanami video. And with this video, I'm not going to bore you with all the details. There's plenty of videos out there explaining, what happened on like a, just a detailed explanation of it. Once again, links in the boopity-boop. And stuff like that. So just to boil it down for you guys, Rachel of the Rachel&Jun channel on YouTube noticed that there was a couple of accounts that were basically slamming her and talking about this particular video she did involving, I think it was recommending certain clothes or something like that, made from China. And she noticed all these little, sock puppet accounts, basically, saying, you know, oh, this is just a scam, you know, she's just doing this for money, and, you know, blah, 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 as if, as if that wasn't a thing enough on YouTube, you know, oh, you're just doing YouTube for money, you know, whatever. So, like I said, I don't know the entire situation. I just kind of, you know, watched through the video and just kind of like, you know, just skimmed through it basically. But once again, if you guys want the whole deets, boop boop. And I'll put other people's responses as well, so you guys get a fuller picture of what's going on. So basically, you know, she discovered that all these little sock puppet accounts were slamming her and other women of the J-vlogging community, and she did some super sleuthing and found out basically it was DEUX from like the IP addresses and things of that nature, and just her little spelling-isms. She has a very unique way of spelling things on YouTube, and a lot of the little errors and stuff like that, so it was pretty easy to figure out it was her. So yeah, she just basically was like, what the fuck, man? Why are you slamming my videos and stuff like that? So, and apparently she also gave out some very personal info, which is a big no-no in Japan. In fact, it's very illegal in Japan to do that. So, not sure if she's gonna pursue legal action or if her husband's gonna do it, but that's something that'll be handled by them. I'm not gonna, you know, touch that subject. But what I am gonna talk about is basically just you know, some suggestions for Mira. And I know she's probably not gonna watch this video because I'm not one of the lovely ladies from the J-vlogging community, so she didn't slam any of my videos, which I guess is good, whatever. But I'll just, you know, offer the suggestion to her. And like I said, I've only known Mira from the Hanami get-together earlier this year, and she was very nice, a little spacey, you know, but nice. And, you know, I gave her some tacos and stuff like that, you know, good time. So, just my humble suggestion to her, if she ever happens to come across this video, is just, you know, simply, you know, admit you fucked up. You know, just admit you made some mistakes, you know, I don't know the whole background, you know, maybe work's getting to her, or some other personal drama, I don't know. But, you know, just admit you did it, you know, confess to it, apologize, and simply move on, you know. And I know Victor from Give Me a Break Man suggested that she shut down her channel for a little bit just to give the haters some time to cool down, and so that way her videos aren't flagged by a bunch of "fuck you, Mira," and, you know, other hateful comments and stuff like that. But to be honest, if it's any indication, like what happened with Charles Trippy and his divorce of his now ex-wife, Allie II, as a lot of people have been naming her, is that, you know, the trolls are still gonna troll. I mean, that's their job, to troll. So, it's gonna happen either way, and I figure it's just best for her to keep her channel up, just kind of just get through it and just move on. You know, trolls are gonna troll anyway, so it doesn't matter if you shut your channel down for a month, 2 months, whatever, give them time to cool down. You know, as soon as you re-announce your channel's opening again, or reopening, whatever, then the trolls are gonna come back and be like, fuck you, Mira, how could you do this to Rachel and all these other women, you know, just, and it's gonna start up all over again. So, just, like I said, you know, the best way to deal with this is to admit it, apologize, move on. So, yeah, that's just my humble little suggestion. So, yeah, this is Andy-san. Sign off for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this video, and others. And Mira, if you do happen to tune into this, you know, I have nothing against you personally. You know, I just like to see you in a better state of mind, I guess. You know, I just hope things are well, and hopefully we can put this little bit of J-vlogging drama behind us. So, you know, all the best. Once again, you know, like I said, I gotta thank you guys for tuning in this video and my other stuff. I also gotta thank you guys for liking with the thumbs, commenting, subscribing, and for your friends to the party. And hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you from my apartment complex, and just making this video just to show me going from my apartment over here to back home in Salina, Ohio. So this is just my little last look at Japan for a couple weeks. I'll be back home in Salina for about 3 weeks, actually. So yeah, this is just the last little look for me and for you guys as well, so stay tuned for the next bit. Alright. Alrighty, so as per usual, you got your usual sightings here of Sarashima Island, otherwise known as Monkey Island, right there. A little cloudy today, so you can't really see much of anything. There you go. Zoomed in a little too far there. Then your basic panning, it's a little windy, I apologize, of Yokosuka, stuff like that. So, and the fishermen out fishing, doing things. So yeah, the next little place I'm going to go to is Narita International Airport, and from there I'm going to go to Chicago O'Hare, which is like my go-to airport ever since I joined the Navy and stuff. So, and from Chicago to Dayton, and from Dayton to home. So yeah, see you guys in Narita. Stay tuned. Alright guys, so I'm sitting here on the Narita Express, and it's pretty much like me and like 2 other people here, so it's nice and quiet. And yeah, I had to pay a little extra through my Suica card to get these nice seats, but it's worth it, definitely, especially going to the airport. You know, I figure I can spare no expense, you know, because I'm going to be flying for pretty much an entire day, essentially. So, you know, why not? Fuck it. So, anyway, I just want to show you guys around the car and stuff like that. So, stay tuned for the next bit. Okay, so right now we're actually stopping somewhere, so you might see 1 or 2 more people getting in. But, yeah, it's nice, quiet, and glass doors. Place to put certain luggage, stuff like that. There's my stuff up there, all 2 bags. And then you can get Wi-Fi and all kinds of stuff. And this is the reserve seats, so they even have menus and like subtitle in English, so you can get like coffee and beer and snacks and things of that sort, sushi, stuff like that. So yeah, and most of the time you have to get reserve tickets and stuff like that, but the train conductor was nice enough to let me pay through my passport card, so that's cool. Alright, so the next little spot will be in Narita Airport after we get all checked in and stuff, so yeah, stay tuned for the next bit. Alright, so I totally skipped out on showing you guys Narita Airport, but I was getting some last minute gifts for people, so I was pretty preoccupied with that, so I didn't get anything of Narita Airport, but here's the plane that I'm at, so yeah, I'll just show you guys on my seat and all that fun stuff, so stay tuned. Yeah, it's got a little USB port right there, something else, and a little thing for my feet. So yeah, see you guys in Chicago. Alright guys, so I'm just waiting for my flight here. Should be taking off here in a couple minutes. Landed at Chicago O'Hare Airport, you know, 11 plus hours of flying, and I'm not really that tired actually, you know, a little tired. Nothing a little coffee can't fix, so yeah, let you guys have a little look around Chicago O'Hare Airport. Stay tuned. Flashbangs. Flashbang grenades. You heard it here. Alright guys, see you in Dayton. Alright guys, so it's been about a week later and I've grown out my leaf beard quite nicely and stuff like that. Yeah, it's one of the things I love about being on leave. I just get to grow this out and just, you know, leave my razor back in Japan and just completely forget about it. So yeah, I just wanted to make this little outro to just apologize for the lack of footage, you know, at Narita Airport and Dayton Airport. I think I forgot some stuff in Chicago Airport as well, but yeah, I was in a bit of a hurry. It was severely jet lagged, and yeah, I still just want to make the video just to show, you know, coming home to Ohio and stuff like that. So yeah, just close out the video here. So yeah, this is the end song. Sign for now from lovely Ohio, back home in Salina. Thanking you guys for tuning in this video and others. I also want to thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, comment, subscribing, send a few friends to the party. Hey, as always, see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with my June 2014 update video for, you guessed it, June 2014. Ooh. Alright, so I'm doing something a little bit different. This time I'm shooting from my new camera, the Sony Alpha 5000, which replaced the Sony Nex line of DSLR, like mini DSLR cameras. I think they're called like mirrorless, something like that. I don't know what the technical term is, but I decided to do something a little different just because, so why not? And I got it on my new GorillaPod tripod and stuff like that. So for you tech spec guys, that's what I'm rocking with. So anywho, I know it's been a while, but I figure we get on with the June 2014 update. So as always with these things, I'm gonna run through some YouTube stuff and then run through some personal life stuff as well. And I got my little show notes over here to the side, so if I look over here, that's why. So anywho, YouTube stuff. So right now, as always, I'm working on a combination of new and old videos. Like my Mikasa tour video. Now, I did a video originally of the Japanese battleship, the Mikasa, but that was more on the lines of like a tour of the park. I never went into the Mikasa. I never did like an inside tour and stuff like that. I just kind of breezed by it and stuff like that. But with this upcoming video, and I got a lot of footage, like I think over a half hour's worth of footage of the Mikasa that I may or may not have to par down. So for you guys that like the long videos, you're gonna love this one. And if you guys hate the long videos, you're gonna hate this one. So that's definitely something coming out of the pipes quite shortly. As well as some more unboxing videos, including the one for this camera right here, actually. This is the one that I saw before recording. And of course, archival stuff like my visit to Sydney, Australia last year. I took like a ton of video with just my cell phone, so obviously, you know, picture quality is going to be a little sketchy sometimes. But I'm really proud of how the one video I did of Harborside turned out. So, excuse me. So if that's any indication, then I think it's going to look nice. So. Also, another thing that I've been working on is my very first channel trailer, and I put, I'm trying to kind of find a theme with my trailer, because I know with my YouTube channel, I do a lot of different things. You know, I'm not just the guy that's known for the one thing. You know, despite what some people think. You know, some people think I'm just the Navy guy who does the Navy things and only talks about the Navy. You know, I like to think of my channel as more of like a variety channel. You know, even though it's, basically, like travel videos, I talk about the Navy and talk about Japan and stuff like that. It's kind of in that realm. But I like to have the freedom of my channel to do certain things. So if there's something out there that I'm interested in, and I want to record it, I don't want to feel like, I can't record it because, I'm this kind of YouTuber, I only show this kind of video. I don't want to be limited to something like that. So that's kind of a bit of a problem I've been running into. I've been doing YouTube for years. For basically the better part of a decade, if you can believe it. And I've come across these problems before, but it's just one of those things, that you come across just trying to not only find your niche, but trying not to get trapped in that niche. So, a lot of, like the blogging gurus and YouTube gurus and stuff like that, they often preach, find a niche, stick with it, and, just kind of ride your way into YouTube success. And for the most part, I think that that's a pretty good formula. It's very successful. It's been successful for a lot of YouTubers, actually, but I feel that, the motto of YouTube is just to broadcast yourself, broadcast you, whatever you do and whatever your thing is. So I think to be true to that motto, I should, be true to myself and not try to pigeonhole myself as, the travel video guy or the Japan guy or the Navy guy. I want to do a bunch of other things. And, I don't want to be locked into that one thing and, just be trapped by it. So, So anyway, kind of rambling on there for a bit, but kind of got to make that relevant with my first channel trailer, just kind of paring down all the footage and stuff, because like I said, I've been doing YouTube for 8 years now, so I got a lot of shit, basically. And if you are offended by foul language, I apologize, but hey, I'm a sailor, fuck it. Anyway, yeah, I just got a lot of stuff, you know, built up over the years that I'm trying to figure out, okay, so who am I? What does youtube.com/AndySan mean? To somebody who doesn't know me, who doesn't know just how I make videos, how I do things, somebody who has no idea who I am. How do I explain who I am in a trailer? You know, it's kind of hard to do, and you know, I want to ask you guys who've done the trailers before, you know, what are some tips? You know, how can I make a concise trailer? Because I don't want to do this whole long 3 to 5 minute trailer, because that's not a trailer. That's basically like a behind the scenes cut. You know, I want to part it down to 90 seconds or, you know, a minute and a half max. You know, so I just want to make it nice, short, concise. I often look to the trailer for CTFXC for just some ideas, you know, just kind of give you guys an idea of what my trailer would be like. It's more along the lines of like a movie trailer, but, you know, less with like the epic music and stuff like that, and more just, you know, concise, short, to the point. You know, what is my channel about? So yeah, definitely looking for some feedback, comments, suggestions, things like that in the comments below, as always, and stuff like that. So anyway, about 7 minutes in, and now getting to the personal stuff. So yeah, anyway, personal stuff. So as you guys know, if you've been following me on Twitter and stuff like that, and Instagram, that's another thing I gotta plug, you know, Instagram.com/TheAndySan and Twitter.com/TheAndySan. Yeah, TheAndySan, if I can talk. So those are my handles on Twitter and Instagram. So if you guys like sunsets, I'm your guy. So anyway, as you guys know, I'm back home in my hometown of Salina, Ohio. Not Salina, Salina. And I'll be here for about 2 weeks or so, just visiting family, friends, just relaxing, because it's been very stressful, you know, being out in Japan as part of the United States Navy. It's a subject I've been really wanting to talk about, but it's very difficult to do because, you know, some people may interpret it as me, you know, talking smack about the Navy or talking negatively about my job in the Navy. And, you know, there's certainly a lot of negative downsides to being in the Navy, as it is with any job. There's always your upsides and your downsides. So that's just the nature of things. So it's definitely something I wanted to talk about, but I have to really choose my words carefully, because I don't want to get in trouble for my videos. I know a lot of people know that I make videos, especially on my ship. A lot of people know that I make videos, and they sometimes watch my videos, so they're like, why the hell do you do that? Why are you on YouTube? You know, they just don't get it. It was the same way on the Kurtz too. You know, a lot of people, I mean, the entire ship knew that I made videos even before I checked in on board, you know, just because somebody found one of my videos randomly one day and was like, hey, this guy's coming on board, you know. And, you know, with the Lassen, which is the ship I'm on now, it's, you know, it took him a while. I think it was about 9 months or so since I've been on board before somebody found out and started spreading the word and stuff like that. And, you know, my division knew about it, but the rest of the ship didn't really know about it until fairly recently, actually. But, yeah, it can be difficult, especially since, you know, before, when I first starting out on YouTube, I didn't really have a large audience or anything like that. So I felt like, in a way, I was a little more free to express myself. You know, I didn't have to, you know, worry about, you know, my mom or my stepdad watching my videos and, you know, asking me questions later on off camera and stuff like that. I mean, like, why the fuck did you say that? You know, how could you say this? You know, what are you thinking? But, you know, now I know that they watch my videos, and in a way I have to pull my punches, just so that way I don't have to sit down and explain to them, well, I was just a little mad that day, I was a little frustrated, stuff like that. So I've heard of other YouTubers, doing the same thing. Victor, Give Me a Break Man, he said something similar a couple videos back. So I know I'm not the only one that has to deal with these things. But I really want to cover just the downsides, and it's usually not any one thing. It's not one person or one ship or one incident. It's just this intangible negative aura. And I know it's not just with the Navy. It's a military thing. It's just the Marines call it the suck. So it's just that you can't put your finger on it, but it's just it can even make like the nicest, most happy-go-lucky guy just hate life. So it's something you have to deal with, when you're in the service. And honestly, like, I know a lot of people who are thinking about joining the Navy or have already joined the Navy watching my videos. They see, the positive side about being in the Navy. They see, basically like what I told my brother, the highlight reel. They don't see the other side of it where, you're working extremely long hours with very little sleep and you're just grinding through it, just basically getting through the grind of things and just having to deal with, all the politics and stuff like that, which is not my forte. I don't like dealing with those kinds of things, but it is something you have to deal with, in any job. It's not just a Navy thing or a military thing. It's an occupational thing, It's, like I said before, it's the nature of the beast, and it's something you got to deal with. So, I do want to make a video about it, but I really have to choose my words carefully. So that's definitely something that's going to be coming out in the future. Not anytime soon, but it's definitely something I'm toying with. So leading into that, there's also, me dealing with these, feelings of anxiety and just stress, since moving out to Japan. And it's not, it's hard to explain because, like I said, it's that intangible negative, also known as the suck. And the thing is, I love Japan. Japan is great. I couldn't ask to live in a better country. Well, maybe America, but Japan's pretty good too. But just dealing with the stresses and the heightened operation tempo and stuff like that, being forward deployed and just being stateside in San Diego is just, you couldn't be different. San Diego is a lot more relaxed, a lot more calm. You could kind of see things ahead of time and be like, okay, But, Japan, everything's always last minute. We had to get it done yesterday, and just, it's a lot of stress. So there's different ways I'm dealing with it. I'm getting out a lot more, making more videos, doing more pictures actually for Instagram with my new camera, and just stuff like that. Maybe trying to eat a little bit more healthy. I know I'm definitely eating a lot healthier out here. I'm actually, I don't drink nearly as much. I've been pretty much sober for like a week, except for like a glass or two of wine that my mom and I had a couple days ago, which, I didn't get sloppy drunk or anything like that. Just a little buzz, no big deal. But, compared to back in Japan where, I'd be drinking chu-hais and stuff like that, just not to excess. So you guys don't have to worry about me turning into an alcoholic or anything like that. But it's always maybe like just a couple cans, just to loosen up a little bit, relax, chill out after the end of a long day, something like that. But just eating healthier as well. And I'm really glad my parents are starting to come around on this whole eating healthy thing. They got spinach and fresh fruits, and we went to, a farm market and got fresh apples and onions and cantaloupes and stuff like that. And, it's a real welcome change, and I'm really glad for them because, sometimes I worry about their health. They're not really old, but, you worry. So, anywho, once again, thank you guys for all the support and everything over the years, and in dealing with my kind of erratic schedule. You know, it's hard to maintain a proper YouTube schedule, you know, when you're as busy as I am. You know, some months, some weeks, I'm pretty good. You know, I can maintain like a daily schedule or something like that. And then other times, I don't post anything for a week, and you know, I apologize for that. You know, I go through phases. It's just how it is. You know, with work and stress, and you know, sometimes I just want to take a breather. So, you know, apologies for that, but you know, I do have to thank you guys for sticking with me throughout all that. So, yeah, without any further rambling, let's close out the video. You know, I look forward to hearing what you guys have to say in the comments, you know, for feedback, suggestions, anything really. You know, I look forward to hearing what you guys have to say. And with that said, this is the Ranty, signing off from lovely Salina, Ohio, back home, my hometown. Thanking you guys for tuning into this video and other stuff. And I also want to thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, and the mice, and whatever peripheral device you use to like my videos. And you know, commenting, subscribing, sending a few friends to the party. And hey, as always, see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with an update on the whole Gen 3 dramas scandal thingamadoobob. And this is actually just an update to my response video that I made about a week ago at the time of this recording. And since I made the video, it's gotten almost 10,000 views. So some things came up in the comments that I figured I should address that I didn't address in my initial video, just because either that information wasn't out at the time or I just simply didn't know about it. So just like with the first video, I'm gonna put links in the boopity boop for initial response videos and things like that, so you guys have a full grasp on the whole situation and you're not just listening to me. So before I begin, I do have to put out a little disclaimer. This video isn't in any way advocating any kind of hatred towards Gen 3, if I can talk. So I was just merely commenting and giving you guys an update from my previous response video and just kind of wrapping it up, basically. So that said, here we go. And I got some notes on the side here, so if I look off to the side, that's what I'm doing. So let's begin. So first off, let's talk about the response video she did a while back and just how blah it was, really. So for those of you who don't know, Gen 3 let out a response video talking about the situation. Then that's it, really. She just talked about it. She didn't confess that it was her. She didn't apologize. Just nothing. She just talked about it. Talked about this individual and that individual, and honestly, there was a lot of individuals involved, so it was hard to keep track of it all. So I don't know. I don't think the response video really amounted to anything. It just merely addressed the situation, and she didn't really take a stance on it either way, and just it was. That's pretty much all I could say about it. And since then, she's taken down the response video. I guess she's tired of the dramas and all that. So a lot of other YouTubers have been uploading mirrored copies of it. So if you just do a little searchy search, you should be able to find it. But at the time of this recording, I got a couple links. Once again, boopity boop for all that. I don't know how long they're gonna last, because a lot of them have been taken down due to, oddly enough, a copyright claim by Gen 3. Now, I didn't know that her name and stuff like that was copyrighted. I don't even know if that's a thing. Could be. I don't know if she went about doing that. But for the purposes of this video, this is merely a commentary video. So I definitely have fair use on using the name Gen 3, you know, because I'm merely commenting on her and the situation at large. So that's fair use. So, and speaking of which, there's been a couple of YouTubers, one in particular who I'm not going to mention, who've been sending me private messages about taking down my response video involving Gen 3, and that it's promoting hate and is, you know, illegally using the name and stuff like that of Gen 3. To that, like I said, it's commenting on the situation, so it's considered fair use. And plus, if you guys like take not even 10 seconds to watch the video, you know that I'm not promoting any kind of hatred towards Gen 3. I'm just merely commenting on the situation, you know, trying to promote some pleasant vibes, man. And just, you know, wishing her all the best. Hope she, you know, I guess, you know, hope she is in a better state of mind. You know, I don't know what's going on in personal life. That's not my place to say. But, yeah. So, yeah, nothing negative is going to be said about her in this video, and nothing negative was said in the previous video, so it's nothing like that. So I'm not going to take it down, at least not for those reasons, but if I do later, I'll put something out letting you guys know. So anyway, next up, I'm going to talk about Give Me a Break Man, Victor's suggestion to take down our channel just for a bit for like basically an internet timeout. Now, in my initial response video, I said that, you know, he suggested that to basically give our haters a little bit of time to cool down. But Victor's suggestion, the reason he suggested that was actually just to basically as a show of apology that she's, you know, really sorry for what she did and stuff like that. So for whatever reasons, I don't particularly agree with that. I don't think that's really necessary. She can do that if she wants to. It's her channel, whatever. But me personally, I don't think it's really necessary for something like that. And stuff like that. So next up, I got to talk about Rachel taking down the video that started it all and stuff like that. You know, and a lot of people have been slamming her a little bit on it, and I really don't think that's necessary. I mean, it was her decision to release the video initially and talk about it. She didn't have to, but she chose to. And if she wants to take it down, I think she is well within her right to take it down. But if you guys want to see the video, just so that way you know what the heck's going on, once again, the link's in the boop and stuff like that for mirrored videos and stuff like that. Yeah, and I just did some reading on the Pretty Ugly Little Liar forum, which is the last little bit of news I'm going to talk about here before I wrap things up. So if you guys want like a whole investigative report and just like mountains of evidence and things like that that I can't provide for you in this video, because this is merely a response video. It's an opinion-based video. It's not, you know, a full thing. Check out the Pretty Ugly Little Liar forum, which I'll put a link in. Once again, boop. So that way you guys can get the full scale of what's going on, full investigative reports, messages, things like that on the whole situation. So, all right. So wrapping things up here, I'll say pretty much what I said in my last video, which was, you know, I don't have any ill will towards Mira. I'm not advocating any hate towards her. I don't hate her. You know, like I said, my only interaction with her was at the YouTube Hanami party back in earlier this year in 2014. Once again, links for that. Boop-de-boop. So what I think she should do is, you know, even if she doesn't make a video of it, she should at least address the situation and actually apologize rather than just simply mention the situation. So just own up to it, fess up to it, apologize, and then we can all move on from this. So once again, no ill will, just nothing but smiles and stuff like that. So with that said, this is the Andy-san. Sign up for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this kind of short, at least for me, video. And my other stuff. I also gotta thank you guys for liking, for the thumbs, commenting, subscribing. Send a few, sorry, I had a burp there. Send a few friends to the party. And hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. All right, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with part 2 of my June 2014 update video for, you guessed it, June 2014. Woo, part 2. So I decided to make this second part to my monthly update video just to let you guys know of a lot of videos that are going to be coming out this month, as well as leading into July next month. So I got my show notes here on the side, so if I look over here, that's what I'm doing. So first bullet point. Like I said, recorded a lot of video when I was home in Ohio on leave for 3 weeks. Recorded a lot of stuff with not only my family, but my friends as well, which includes my BFF, the Talking the Dawkin. And you know what that means? Movie night! Nah, just kidding. With this visit, we actually recorded First Impact Anime. So, First Impact Anime! But it really got me interested in the series again. And so, right now, actually, as I'm talking to you guys, I'm rendering a new episode of First Impact Anime. And, well, actually, the episode itself isn't very new. I've had the video footage and the audio footage and stuff like that for about a year now. It's just due to recording other stuff and, you know, the Navy and things like that. I never really got around to putting it together. It just kind of was shelved. So I have 4 new episodes of season 4 that are going to be coming out quite shortly. I don't have a release schedule yet, but I'm looking at like a weekly release per episode, so I can kind of get things going and also do other videos as well. So. But leading into that, I opened up a new channel dedicated strictly to First Impact Anime and Movie Night. It's youtube.com/Flopimation. You should be watching and subscribing. So I'll put links for that channel in the boopity-boop down below. There's not a whole lot of stuff on it at the time of this recording. I got probably like 2 or 3 videos up there right now, but definitely look forward to more videos of from that channel coming out very soon. And stuff like that. And like I said, I'm planning a weekly release for the episodes, as well as releasing classic episodes as well, and stuff like that. But it's definitely going to take me a lot of time to do those. So the First Impact Anime Movie Night series take a lot of time for me, just because not only are the episodes long, but they require a little more editing finesse. Not to say that my editing's good, it's not. It's actually quite terrible, but it does require a little more time, so that's why I'm doing the weekly release rather than like a daily release. So there's that to look forward to. And like I said, I also recorded a bunch of other video footage of my, you know, family and stuff like that, so that's going to be coming out on my main channel and stuff like that. So that said, this is the Andy-san. Sign up for now. Thanking you guys for tuning in to this quick little update video and my other stuff. Also want to thank you guys for liking, thumbs, commenting, subscribing, and a few friends to the party. And hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. And subscribe to Flopination. Do it. Do it. You know you want to do it. Do it. Do it now. Alright, bye guys. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you from the Dayton International Airport, and on my way back to Japan, and yeah, it was good seeing family and friends again, but I'm now back on my way to Japan, and I realize I'm wearing the same shirt that I did when I left, so that's kind of crazy, and yes, it has been washed, just saying. So I'm going to give you a quick look at the Dayton Airport, and then I gotta get going, so yeah, enjoy Dayton. Alright, so not a whole lot, and I am recording this from my cell phone, so pardon the jerkiness. It does what it does, so yeah. That's as far back as I can reach, so yeah. Alrighty, see you guys in Washington Dulles. See you there. Alright guys, so I made it to Washington Dulles in Washington DC, and they're getting ready to board here soon, so I gotta wolf down some Wendy's that I got from the airport, because they don't have any Wendy's in Japan anymore. But I did hear they're coming back soon, so it's a possibility. So anyway, I'll just give you a brief look at Washington Dulles, and I gotta wolf down my cheeseburger here and board the flight, so yeah, stay tuned. Alright guys, here's Washington Dulles, just a little 360 here. Let's see, they're getting ready to board. Got everybody all lined up and stuff. So, oh, there's a little charging station, that's really cool. I like how a lot of airports are doing that. It's really cool. And to be honest, this airport totally reminds me of Chicago O'Hare. I thought I was seriously in Chicago O'Hare, so when I went to go get the Wendy's, I thought I had like an hour to spare, but as soon as I landed, they were just starting to board, so I had to hurry up, get my stuff, and head here. So anyway, yeah, see you guys on the plane. See you there. Alright guys, so we're about to take off here in a couple minutes. So yeah, in about 12 to I think like 13, 15 hours, I'll be landing in Tokyo. So yeah, see you there. Alright, so in about I think 15 hours of flying. I don't know, I lost count, and no sleep as always. Here in the Narita Express on my way to Shinagawa, and then I'll eventually get off at my stop in Yokosuka and head on home. So yeah, I'll just show you guys around this swanky little place, and see you guys in the next bit. Alright, so here are the reserve seats. This is the fabled green car. It's really nice. You get the big tray and all the nice stuff. Leather seats, really nice. Little back pillow. This whole place smells of leather and mahogany. It's awesome. So yeah, that's where I'm going. Now I'll just show you guys around. So yeah, they even got bathrooms in the front and the back, so it's pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Well, anyway, yeah, see you guys at home. Oh my god, so yeah, finally back home in Yokosuka, and it's good to be home. I got the air conditioner on. I still gotta unpack and stuff. I just kind of left my bags there. The only thing I really unpacked was my computer and stuff, so I'll have to finish unpacking my clothes and all that kind of stuff in the morning. But for now, holy crap, dude. You guys, I'm so fucking beat right now, and I'm gonna miss this sweet goatee, my leaf goatee, my go-to America tee. There, I'm just kind of spacing right now, just totally out of it, totally jet lagged. And thankfully, I also have tomorrow off due to leave and stuff. I don't actually go back until Friday, so I get a little bit of time to recover from the jet lag and all that stuff. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna crash out, and hopefully I'll be better by tomorrow, but we'll see. But for now, this is the Andy-san signing off for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this particularly sleepy part and the rest of this video. The video stuff before it, and my other stuff. I also want to thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, commenting, subscribing, sending a few friends to the party. And also gotta thank you guys for sending a bunch of new subscribers my way. That's cool. I likes that. And as always, we'll see you next time. Hey guys, good night.
Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with a response video to Molly, also known as Warmouth Strat on the YouTubes, and his top 5 Japanese foods. And this is going to be a list of my own top 5 Japanese foods. And these are in no particular order, by the way, because I love them all like my children. They're, you know, figuratively and literally a part of me. So, with that said, here we go. Number 5. Tonkatsu, also known as a pork cutlet. It's basically just a little cutlet of pork, fried up, put it on a whole bunch of different dishes and things like that. Even by itself, it's pretty good, but I always like it partnered with other dishes, which also make the list. So, yeah. Tonkatsu. Good stuff. Number 4. Miso soup. It's basically the pretty much a necessity when you're talking about Japanese dinner, and it's served with damn near every Japanese dinner. I can't think of a single dinner setting in Japan that does not have or offer a miso soup. That's just, you know, you got your miso soup, you got your white rice, and everything else. It's essential. So, miso soup. Miso hungry. So, number 3, curry rice. And I know I've talked about this a lot in my videos. Out here where I live in Japan, in Yokosuka, Yokosuka is very famous for curry because it was imported originally by the British Navy when they were still occupying India. So they got it from India, imported it to the British Navy. The British Navy gave it to the Japanese Navy, and it's kind of, you know, piled out into even the American Navy, you know, which I'm a part of, by the way. So, curry rice is really good. Both the Japanese curry rice and the Indian curry rice, which I've also had. You know, some people say they swear by the Indian curry versus the Japanese curry. They say the Indian curry is a little more authentic. It's a lot spicier and things like that. And I guess, you know, since it came from India, I have to agree that it's more authentic. That doesn't necessarily mean it's better. So, you know, Japanese curry is good too. I can't decide between Japanese and Indian curry. It's good stuff. Good stuff. And if you're a fan of curry, I definitely recommend making a visit down to Yokosuka. It's about 2 hours south of Tokyo and about 45 minutes south of Yokohama. And it's definitely a neat place to check out for the curry, as well as some American themed shops and things like that. So if you're into that sort of thing, check it out. So moving on to number 2, ramen. And this both includes the ramen you get at the ramen shops, as well as like the instant ramen, you know, the instant noodles, cup noodles, stuff like that. So I've done a video before showing off how Japanese instant ramen differs from like the stuff you get in America or whatever. So typically, like what Americans think of when they think of ramen, they think like either like the little cup noodle stuff, or they think of like the block of noodles with like this MSG terrible filled spice packet, and you just boil it in the water and that's it. But in Japan, it's there's a lot more detail and a lot more love that goes into the prepackaged ramen. And you can get ones with different kinds of noodles. You can get like the normal flour noodles. You can get like the buckwheat noodles, different sizes. You can get like the super thin, almost angel hair like noodles. You can get the thick noodles. You can get different kinds of broths as well. You know, there's just so many different possibilities. And also they add in like dried vegetables and like dried meat and different spice packets, and just the possibilities are endless. It's so good. And of course the ramen from the ramen shops, I mean, that's my jam right there, man. And it was hard to say which I like better, because like I said, in Yokosuka, curry is like king. Curry is king in Yokosuka. But ramen is certainly no slouch either, and it's just, I love it so much. But if I had to pick a particular ramen that I like, it's tonkatsu ramen. And basically, instead of like a fried pork cutlet, like I said earlier with the regular tonkatsu, it's just like pork bits. So it's just like sliced pork, and you put it on the ramen, and good stuff. Good stuff. And yes, it is okay to slurp. It's considered good manners. So anyway, moving on to number 1. Canned coffee. And I know what you're thinking, you know, coffee's not necessarily a very Japanese thing. It's like, oh, people when they think of Japan, they think of like tea and, you know, stuff like that, you know, zen and, you know, stuff like that. But in Japan, coffee is like super abundant. And back in the day, I used to drink a lot of energy drinks and stuff like that. But since moving out to Japan, I've pretty much stopped drinking energy drinks altogether, and I switched exclusively to coffee, in particular black coffee, because that's the nectar of the gods right there, man. And I know what you're thinking, oh, black coffee is so disgusting, so bitter, whatever. But there's like a whole, like I said, a whole smorgasbord of different coffee flavors and different amounts of stuff in it. You can get it like straight black, like I normally like it. You can get like an espresso, you can get like a cafe au lait, which has like a shit ton of milk, sugar, and all this other stuff. And you can get them in different sizes too. You can get them like the little, like almost like an espresso, like a shot glass size, to like the friggin', you can get like a 20 ounce big ass thing of coffee. And I'm talking straight black coffee too. So none of that namby-pamby Starbucks, friggin' Java Monster, Rockstar bullshit, whatever. That stuff's shit. And also, excuse me. And also, one other thing I gotta talk about, you know, one involving canned coffee, is the fact that you can get one that's very low in calories too, because you know, when I shopped around for like canned coffee back in the States, just kind of looking around, seeing, you know, oh, what's America got for canned coffee? It was typically like the super heavily sugared, high in calories. Like even the little Starbucks shots are like 80 calories, which doesn't sound like a lot, but compared something to a similar size that tastes way better in Japan, it's like maybe 40 to 50 calories. So if you're one of them calorie conscious people and stuff like that, you know, canned coffee in Japan, you just can't beat it. And another fun fact, black coffee in Japan, no calories. None. Zippo. Zen. None. Doesn't exist. Not a thing. So, yeah, speaking of all this Japanese food, it's getting me really hungry, so I gotta go. So, that said, this is the Andy-san. Sign up for now. Thanking you guys for tuning in to this video and my other stuff. And if you guys have some 5 favorite Japanese foods, be sure to leave them in the comments below as either words, or you can even put a link to a video response in the comments below as well. So definitely look forward to what you guys have to say, both in the words and in the visual. Stuff like that. So yeah, thanks for tuning in as always. I also gotta thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, and other peripheral devices, commenting, subscribing, sending a few friends to the party. And hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you there, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with my July 2014 update video for, you guessed it, July 2014. Woo! So I decided to do this without my glasses just because I noticed in a lot of my past update videos, if I would wear my glasses, there would be a whole bunch of glare and you wouldn't be able to see my eyes, and it kind of bothered me. So, like, see what I'm saying? So I'd talk and just couldn't see anything, so. I still wanted to keep my notes on the side here, so I can kind of read it, and it's in big writing. So with that said, let's continue. And as with all my updated video stuff, we're going to start off with some YouTube stuff first, and then move on to some personal things. So I got a lot to talk about, so this video is definitely going to be a bit longer than most of my other update videos, but with that said, here we go. So first, YouTube-y stuff. As always, I got a lot of back catalog to catch up on, videos that I recorded when I was at home, as well as in other countries. Stuff going on lately. It's been very difficult to sit down and edit some of these videos, especially the long videos, because they take a lot of time. So with that said, the videos that I have to that I plan on releasing either this month or falling into next month is the Mikasa ship tour video. Now I did a tour of Mikasa Park earlier, but at the time they weren't doing ship tours because it was past hours, I guess. So when I went for the Curry Festival not too long ago, I did a ship tour. And they had the ship open and everything like that, and there was lots of artifacts and just lots to see, so definitely expect that video to be pretty long, about 30-45 minutes I think, so that's definitely coming up. Next up is a bike ride through my hometown of Salina, Ohio. Now I went out with my brother Raj, who went out bicycling out in town from where we live out nearby Salina, and it was kind of my ham-fisted attempt at a GoPro video where I got a mount for my bike to put my camera on, and keep in mind it's the Sony CX430V, which has the balanced optical steady shot, so for what it is, it keeps it pretty steady from what I've seen. There are some parts where I hit like really hard bumps where the camera shakes and stuff, but you know, keep in mind you know, it can't, you know, keep everything completely still all the time, so. But it does a pretty good job for what it is, and that's definitely coming out on the horizon. Next up is the tour of the Southeast Asia Aquarium in Singapore, also known as SEA. It is the world's largest aquarium, as noted by Guinness Book of World Records, if I can talk. Sorry, it's been a while since I've done videos, so I'm a bit rusty as of late. Anyway, the SEA Aquarium is the largest aquarium in the world, as noted by Guinness Book of World Records. And we did a tour of it when we were underway last year. And keep in mind it was on my cell phone, so not the best quality, but lots of good stuff to see, so definitely check it out when it comes out. As well as little bits and bobbles of my last video footage in San Diego before I left to come out here to Yokosuka, Japan. Now keep in mind this video footage isn't really, you know, too exciting, but it's more along the lines for me just because it's the last video footage that I shot in San Diego. So it's, you know, me emptying out my storage unit and me at the airport. And I was gonna do one of those like going to Japan videos where I'm at the airport and then I land in, you know, Japan, and then I arrive on base and, you know, I close out the video. But I was just so jet lagged. I've never experienced a flight that long before, and it was just, whew, excuse me, it was just nuts. So I didn't end up finishing that video. So what I did record is little bits and bobbles of San Diego. So definitely look forward to that on the horizon. And of course, no YouTube update would be complete without talking about my new YouTube channel, youtube.com/Flopimation. You should be watching. And subscribing too. So Flopimation is basically a collaboration channel between myself and my best friend, the Talking Vidalkin, also known as Areopolis, and we basically do kind of a Mystery Science Theater-esque review of the first episode in an anime series. So basically giving you like our first impressions, what we thought of the anime, would we continue to watch it from there, stuff like that. So, you know, first impressions, first impact. Hence the name, First Impact Anime, which is our anime review series on Flopimation channel. And before we did First Impact Anime, we started off doing a video series called Movie Night, which was basically the same thing, but we got some $1 DVDs from Walmart and decided to review them a little bit more in the same ilk as Mystery Science Theater. So I decided to retool it a little bit just to improve the look of the show. So I can also put it up on YouTube now for various copyright reasons that I don't want to get into. But yeah, so in any event, it's now up on YouTube, and can't wait to show you future episodes as well as re-uploading classic episodes. Now, keep in mind I have to retool them a little bit for YouTube's sake, but they will be coming out eventually, and I'm planning on doing like a weekly release schedule once I start building them back up in the queue again. So definitely look forward to that, and I'll keep you guys posted once I have more episodes completed. So stay tuned for that. Now, whew, that was a lot to talk about. Drink break. Alright, this episode of The Anti-Sun is brought to you by Mitsuya Cider. Mitsuya Cider. So good. Refreshing and sparkling. Good stuff. Anywho, moving on to the second part of this video, onto the personal side of things. And yeah, I've just been very busy as of late, even though from what you guys have seen, I've uploaded a video to YouTube pretty much daily throughout the main part of the week. A lot of that stuff was archival footage that I had scheduled, so that way you guys could still get a video a day at least. But as far as me making new videos, I haven't really made a new video in a couple weeks now, just because I've just been so busy on the ship with certain evolutions and stuff that are going on, and it's really been cutting back on my free time. And it's been rough on me, you know, both physically, mentally. This is this is actually the first full weekend that I get to enjoy myself with. You know, I just got off duty, I'm all sweaty and gross, and I'm gonna probably take a shower after this actually. But I'm here, I'm home, I'm free. So yeah, like I said, I had a whole bunch of ideas for videos I wanted to do, but I either didn't have the free time or the energy really to do them. And one was the 4th of July video. There was a fireworks celebration out in Yokosuka on 4th of July, and I really wanted to get video footage of it, but you know, free time, I didn't has it. And getting into more of a kind of a darker side of this video, and a lot of this stuff I could really explain a bit better in a future video, and I may end up doing that, but just to give you guys a quick little rundown of what's been going on with me for the past couple months. I've been dealing with a lot of symptoms of anxiety and depression over the past couple months or so, and it's been really rough, and there have been times where I've experienced panic attacks, and I've never experienced that before. I've never had stress affect me that way physically. I thought it was just all in my head, you know, and I'm just overreacting, you know, just blowing things out of proportion. But you know, I had my first panic attack, and it's just like, I knew I was having a panic attack, so I didn't think I was gonna die, because that was one of the first things that you do. You realize you have a panic attack and you can come out of it a bit quicker, a bit easier. But it was still, the thing that freaked me out most about it wasn't the fact that wasn't what I was panicking over, but it was the fact that I had a panic attack. That was just like, okay, you know, I'm a little too stressed. I gotta calm down, gotta change some things, you know, in my life, you know, maybe change up the diet a little bit, drink a little less, attempt to get more sleep, but, you know, with the Navy, that's not always an option. But just try to take care of myself a bit better, you know. And you know, I say this as I'm drinking a Mitsuya cider, but you know what I mean. You know, right? Drink a little less, stuff like that. So I'm doing that. It's been easier to get out of bed in the mornings. Usually before, when I was drinking pretty hard, it would just it would be so hard to get out of bed in the morning, and I couldn't physically move myself out of bed. I'd just be so friggin', you know, dead ass in the morning, and I'd end up drinking more coffee than I'm used to just to function, basically. And then I decided to go home on leave for 3 weeks, because I figured, well, it was about the halfway mark for me, because usually I like to take leave twice a year, you know, once in the summertime-ish, depending on availability for taking leave, as well as the winter months for Christmas and New Year's. I was coming up on the 6-month mark, so I figured maybe I'm just a little stressed out and I just need to go home and relax. So I figured I'd give myself an extra week, more than what I normally do. I normally just give myself 2 weeks. But especially living out in Japan, simply getting used to it and overcoming the jet lag usually takes me a bit longer than, say, San Diego, where it was just a 3-hour difference. So went home, really enjoyed myself, got to see, you know, family and friends, and had no panic issues at all. And you know, I hardly ever drank. You know, I only drank like 2 or 3 times the whole time I was there. You know, I had some glasses of wine with my mom, had some beers with my friends. Nothing too major. And, you know, I felt great. I was getting, you know, a good amount of sleep, resting, relaxing, recovering. And the day I actually checked back in from leave, you know, it was like I never left, because everything was, oh my god, we gotta do this, oh my god, we gotta do this, oh my god, and it's just like, it's a Friday. Everything should be done, you know, everything should be taken care of. Do a little all hands call at the end of the week, and, you know, post. So I figured it was gonna be pretty easy peasy, but a bunch of other stuff came up that I had to take care of, and you know how it is, ship life. So, and those feelings of anxiety started coming back, and right before I went into work on Monday, I had a panic attack, just getting up out of bed, and I was just shaking, and just like I felt like I couldn't do it. I felt like I couldn't do anything. I was just paralyzed. And it was at that point that I realized I need to get help, because whatever it is I'm doing, you know, whether it's, you know, stop drinking, eating better, stuff like that, it helps me a bit more physically, but it didn't quite give me that, you know, that last little bit of help I needed to get rid of this. So I went to go see a therapist about what was going on with my anxiety issues and dealing with trouble at work, because it is pretty much work related. I don't really have too many qualms at home or family issues elsewhere or anything like that. It's work related, and I just pretty much told my counselor everything. Just let everything just go. And I think that part for me was really very helpful. And I know he's probably not going to see this, but I have to thank I gotta thank my friend, and for confidentiality reasons we'll call him something different, so we'll call him Sean. So I gotta thank my friend Sean for really giving me the courage to seek out help, to seek therapy, because I figured, you know, I could fix this problem. I could do something. There's something I can do to help fix this problem. You know, cut out drinking, eat better, sleep more when I can. But eventually, I just had to give in and realize that I couldn't fix this problem alone. And I went to go seek help. And it was the best thing I've ever done. And I've only gone to a couple sessions with him, and I feel so much better. And I feel better at work, And one of my problems at work that really just got me down was the fact that I emotionally invested myself into it. And when things didn't go right or things came up, I didn't just feel responsible for it, but I felt like emotionally responsible for it, like it was all my fault that we were staying here a little bit later. There was something I could have done, or something I could have told somebody to do, or there was always something that could be done to prevent this. And in some cases there are, but in most other cases it's just the fact of the matter of someone of higher rank than me not being satisfied with something for whatever reason, and putting the ixnay on the liberty day, pretty much, nixing liberty until the issue is taken care of to their satisfaction. So one of the things that really helped me was just realizing that when it comes to the Navy, there's a lot of stuff I can control, as far as personal life stuff and things like that, but for the most part, a lot of this stuff is out of my control. There's really nothing I can do about it. I mean, no matter how much I think I can prepare for something or anticipate something, I can't anticipate everything. And things do come up, and people will judge my work for what it is, and I just have to live with it. So even though I think I do a good job, and I think I have all my bases covered, and everybody else thinks that, they have their bases covered, and I have my bases covered, and we collectively have our bases covered, some khaki walks by and is like, oh, what's this? Fix that. You gotta fix it before you can go home. So, it's always something. And that's definitely something I want to let some of the guys who are planning on joining the Navy know. There's going to be a lot of those really hard times where you're not going to get to go home for a while, and you're going to get a very minimal amount of sleep. And you're just going to be working on what you think is bullshit, but actually does have meaning to it. Maybe in a broad scale meaning, not something that, it would affect you directly, but maybe in like the grand scheme of things may affect you. So just my advice would be to just hang in there, just try to just look at the positive side and try to simply just do the best job that you can do, and that's about it really. And I remember one of my friends, Justin, on my last ship, he told me something that even today really sticks with me, and that is, no matter where you're at on the ship, look up. What do you see? The light, right? So, and yes, I do know there's some parts of the ship that don't have light, so shut up. But the message is that no matter where you are, no matter how dark or depressing or how just bleak the outcome looks, there's always something positive that can come from it, or something positive you can learn from it. And you just have to focus on that rather than just the fact that, the bleakness, the darkness, we're staying till 22:30 to fix something that some other department had to deal with or some other division had to deal with. But we can't go home until everything's fixed. Or something. You know what I'm talking about. So, if you guys are having troubles with anxiety, depression, or anything like that, and especially if you're considering suicide, I highly recommend seeking help. I know you think you can beat this on your own, but believe me, you can't. You can try, but if you really want to beat this, you have to seek help. And, I'd recommend seeking professional help, but sorry, it's really hard for me, but if professional help isn't available for you, then I would suggest talking with family or friends or something like that. So just get help, get well. But anywho, moving on to bigger and brighter things as I change my mood on the spot. Next on the list for personal stuff is rainy season in Japan. Basically just putting a damper on me recording stuff and me taking pictures of the nice sunrise. Yeah, it's actually nice and clear today, but earlier throughout the week it's been pretty cloudy, pretty rainy, pretty shitty. There was this whole big scare about a typhoon rolling through. I think it's called Neoguri or something like that. I don't know. And it wrecked Okinawa pretty bad, but it's been just a little extra rainy out here in Yokosuka. And I've heard that even people a bit further down south are like, didn't really affect them too much either, aside from the people in Okinawa and maybe Kyushu in that area. I got a little extra rain, extra wind. I know that the wind got pretty bad actually out here and ended up knocking bikes and stuff over, so leading into my next little bit, I got a new bike that got all scratched up thanks to the wind knocking it over. But it's a Hummer bike, and I didn't know that Hummer, the company that makes the Hummer motor vehicles, cars and vans and shit, they actually make bicycles too. So I got one of those things, and it's pretty fucking awesome. A little expensive for a bike, but you get what you pay for, and it's nice. And the guys at the shop really took care of me, so I definitely recommend getting to a good bike shop. So there's that. And also biking around Japan, or at least in my local area. You know, I'm not going cross country or nothing like that, but yeah, just going around my local area, going maybe 5 to 10K out, nothing too serious, but just going out, exploring, getting my quadriceps back into shape. Hopefully, ooh, that was my knee popping. Hopefully they'll be able to get back into shape soon so I can start doing some serious biking around Japan and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm really excited about having the bike, scratches and all. And they're actually not that bad, really. I like to over-dramatize things. Okay, so, last little bit before I close the video off here is me getting back into playing guitar. Now, I kind of go in cycles when it comes to guitar. Like, there's times where that's like my main focus, and there's times where I just kind of put it on the back burner, just put it off in the corner, just like, so that. But, you know, I want to try to get back into playing guitar as well as, you know, doing other things like, you know, learning Japanese better, learning more characters, learning how to speak with confidence. And that's one of my big problems, because if I don't speak with confidence, then they start breaking out the broken English, and then I know I'm like, fuck. I've lost. So that's like my little internal struggle right now. Anyway, getting back into the playing guitar side of things, I plan on buying some guitars and hope to do some unboxings fairly soon, maybe. Never know. And stuff like that. And also I plan on getting some more furniture, maybe a TV, stuff like that, you know. You guys don't care about that stuff. That's just whatever. Get a couch. Shut up. So, that's all I got on the updatey side of things. So I'm gonna drink down here and we'll close out the video. So yeah, this is the Andy-san. Sign up for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this video and my other stuff. I also want to thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, commenting, subscribing, send a few friends to the party. Hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with a very late to the party monthly update video for August 2014. Woo. So, this video, as with all my monthly updates, is going to cover some YouTube stuff, what's going to be coming out soon, as well as some personal life stuff as well. And this is going to kind of lead over into September as well, so just saying. Anywho, let's start off with some YouTube-y stuff, and the basic gist of the whole thing is that I'm taking a short break from YouTube. Things are getting pretty hot and heavy on the ship right now as far as the work schedule. We're putting in a lot of hours, working on weekends and stuff like that, and to be perfectly honest, I'm pretty fucking drained. So I'm just taking a short little break. I may put out a video or two here and there, but as far as like a regularly scheduled video schedule, I guess you could say, yeah, I'm gonna be not doing that. So, yeah, also I'm just looking for new video ideas as well, because, you know, I feel like after the Mount Fuji video, I just kind of ran out of ideas. I'm like, oh, shit, what else can I talk about, you know? And I know there's a lot of stuff to talk about in Japan, but, you know, stuff that, you know, I can relate to, and I mean, I don't want to just talk about Japan just for the sake of talking about Japan. You know, I want to do stuff that's relevant to me and my interests and things like that. So if you guys have any ideas, feel free to put them in the comments below, and I'll take a look at them and see if I can oblige, you know, pending pending ship schedule and things of that nature. I'll see what I can do. And this kind of moves over to personal life stuff. So yeah, with this YouTube sabbatical, as it were, I'm basically just recharging my creativity and going through something I've noticed doing this whole YouTube thing for as long as I have, about 8 years at the time of this recording, is that there's times where, you know, I have like an overflow of creativity and I have all these wonderful ideas and I'm just putting out videos all the fucking time. And, you know, it's just like, holy shit. So, and then there's these periods like this period right now where, you know, I'm hardly ever putting out anything. And it's just, you know, kind of a feast or famine sort of deal with me as far as creativity goes. And, you know, for me, I like to strike when the iron is hot. You know, as soon as I start getting a creative burst of energy, I just write it all the way through. And, you know, at the very least, I have a nice backlog of videos that I can, you know, put out during these times where I don't really have a whole lot of creativity or time, for both really. So yeah, so for recharging creativity, ultimately it just takes time, really, and just, you know, watching stuff on Hulu, Netflix, YouTube, just watching stuff, watching videos, just trying to get some ideas, some inspiration, things like that. So yeah, that's kind of a thing. And next topic. Take the glasses off there because I'm kind of tired of the Coke bottle look around my eyes and stuff like that. And anyway, the next topic is dealing with depression, and it's something that's very personal to me because, you know, I've dealt with a lot of depression in my life and stuff like that. So as you guys know, Robin Williams committed suicide about a week or so ago from the time of this recording, and yeah, it was due to a depression, stuff like that. So when that happened, a whole bunch of people started churning out articles and videos about, you know, depression. And then there's this depression game out that I heard about where it's kind of like one of those light novel games in Japan where you pretty much like click through to read. I forget what it's called. I just kind of flitted through it, you know, skimmed through it. But it's nice to see that, you know, depression is getting the attention it needs. You know, so that way hopefully we can, you know, really do something about this, or at least have a nice support network for those who are suffering from depression. And yeah, for me, it's mostly just been the intense work schedule that's been going on as of late. You know, I haven't really had time to myself or just time to stop and just absorb again. And it's just been constantly go, 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 and I'm just pushing myself really hard to get things done, and you know, it's just putting in a lot of hours, stuff like that. And yeah, like yesterday, you know, I came off from a really late watch, had early reveille, and was expected to just, you know, hit the ground running for a full work day. And I'm like, you know, I told my LPO, like, hey, I can't do this. I need some sleep or something. I'm passing out. Like, I can't focus. And thankfully, he gave me a couple hours of sleep. Otherwise, I would have just passed out in the office or something. You know, so thankfully I was able to, you know, get back to work right after that and finish up. So that's good. But I'm not always afforded that opportunity to do that, and it's, you know, like I said, been extremely difficult on me, physically, mentally. It's causing me to think things and to say things that I normally wouldn't say or think. And if you guys have been reading my posts on Facebook, you know, I put out a couple depressing posts fairly recently, and it's just, it comes in waves, you know, for me, for depression. You know, like there's some days where I feel pretty happy, you know, I'm doing good, feeling good, and then there's other days where it's like I can't do anything. I don't want to deal with anybody. I'm tired of working, you know, 15-hour days, no breaks, getting far less than adequate sleep, maybe 5 to 6 hours on average. Most of the time less, but about average. Just eating like shit, just because, you know, ship food. So yeah, just stuff like that. And yeah, it's just been wearing me down. And hopefully things will start smoothing out in the coming months, and we're back to our regularly scheduled programming, stuff like that, and things start getting back to normal again. So I do plan on taking leave at the end of the year to come back to America. So for this cycle, last year I picked Christmas leave, which, to be perfectly honest, was a terrible idea, because I pretty much, you know, spent most of my time, all of my time really, with my family, and all my friends were busy with their families and stuff. So it was like, you know, it's nice to see my family again, but I still come back to see them too. So this time I'm gonna be taking the New Year's block of leave, so that kind of will allow me to still have the whole Christmassy thing, and you know, still visit family and friends and stuff like that, and, you know, see how they're doing. So really looking forward to that, but that's way off in the horizon. That's months from now. So but I just wanted to put it out there just because. So but yeah, like I said, I go through phases with depression. So if you guys read my posts or something like that and are feeling concerned or whatever, you know, yeah, it's you know, I'll snap back out of it eventually. It just takes time, and hopefully, you know, maybe some nice Asahi fall brew beer, which is actually pretty good. So stuff like that. But yeah, seriously, I'll be able to overcome this. It's just a matter of time and stuff like that. So yeah, that said, this is Andy-san. Sign up for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this video and my other stuff, and thanks for being so patient with me while I'm going through this tough time. And hopefully I'll be able to get back on the YouTube saddle and start making videos again, and because I got a lot of stuff on the back burner that I really want to get out, but you know, due to time constraints and just creative constraints at the moment, I can't get it out. So yeah, once again, thanks for watching, liking, the thumbs, commenting, subscribing, send a few friends to the party, and hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here. Coming at you with some rather sad news, and just got the message yesterday morning. I woke up around 3 in the morning to go to the bathroom, and I got a message from my mom on Facebook saying that my dog Zeus had passed away. They had put him to sleep because his liver was failing, and he was in really bad shape. So they decided to euthanize him humanely. So they basically just had a vet come out, and they put him outside the yard and said their goodbyes, and that was it. He was pretty much gone after the shot and whatnot. So it's really hard for me to say goodbye to someone who really meant a lot to me, especially someone who wasn't human. I've had to say goodbye to a couple of dogs in my lifetime, and it was very rough. I'm gonna be honest with you, because even though they're not human and they're not genetically part of your family, they still feel like family. And I have so many memories of my dog Zeus, who he was about 13 and a half when he passed. And the thing is, we shared the same birthday. So, whenever my birthday would roll around, my mom would always get a little package of tennis balls or racket balls for him too. And that would be our co-birthday present for us. And I'm gonna miss that. But probably shouldn't put this out, but a little bit of drama came up between my brother and my mom and stuff about Zeus passing. It was basically she had sent a message a while ago saying that Zeus wasn't doing so good, and if you wanted to say your goodbyes, just come to the house, say your goodbyes, because we don't know when he's gonna finally pass. And a week later, is when they euthanized him. So he was really upset about it, saying it was a really shady move, and why couldn't you guys wait for me, just decided to euthanize him and stuff like that. And once again, it's all about them and not about him, and it just I really hate seeing my family like this, because he wants me to pick sides. He wants either to be him or the other family, and it's not about that. It's not about him, and it's not about them. It's about Zeus and what he wanted, what he needed. And the fact is, he was dying, and I stand by what my mom did. It was the ethical thing to do. Was to put him down. She didn't want to see him suffer anymore, and it just it's one thing to see a beloved family member pass, human or not, but it's another thing for that death to cause friction between living human members or living family members and whatnot. And it's just sad to see, because John and the rest of the family haven't really been getting along for a while now, and they always seem to finally patch things up whenever I come home on leave. We always get together and visit him, but I don't know what's going to be going on from now on. I don't know if they're eventually going to kiss and make up by the time I come back for New Year's leave,
or if it's just gonna be an us versus them thing. I don't know. I would prefer if it, you know, we were all one big happy family again, and maybe time will heal those wounds. I don't know, but I'm really sad to see, you know, someone who I really cared a lot about pass, as well as, you know, renewed, continued friction between current living family members. It's really rough. And plus, considering that I'm at least 6,000 miles away from all that, makes it even tougher for me to be like, you know, I feel like I can't do anything. I'm just a spectator in the whole thing. You know, I can't reach out and be like, you know, hey, calm down, you know. It's rough, and you know, it's honestly one of the drawbacks to, you know, living so far away, not just in another country, but just far away in general, is that, you know, you're gonna miss birthdays, you're gonna miss funerals, you're gonna miss a lot, and that's just part of the price you have to pay when you live abroad, or just simply really far away. And yeah, it's, you know, I'm dealing with my own depression and just the workload that's going on the ship. And you know, this is my only day off this week, and some people didn't even get this luxury of one day off this week. You know, my roommate, both my roommates actually had to come in today to work on stuff, so I'm thankful I even get a day off to relax, rest, recuperate. Hopefully, you know, rest up a little bit, because I'm really tired. I'm not gonna lie. Not like, you know, physically like, oh, I'm gonna go to bed. You know, not like that kind of tired. Just physically exhausted. You know, everything just hurts for me right now, and it's very rough, not gonna lie. And I talked with my mom this morning about, you know, Zeus's passing, and we had a few good laughs about, you know, when he was still alive, and how when he was a little puppy he'd race around the table, bark, race around the table again, bark, and then you know, other memories, you know, us on the trampoline, you know, he'd always want to get up there and jump with us, or maybe he'd like toss the ball on the trampoline and we'd kick it off, and he'd go running after it and then come back, toss it on the trampoline, we'd kick it off, and there's a lot of good memories I have with him. And to close out this video, I want to share with you guys a little couple second clip. I think it's like 30 seconds or something like that, and it's the last video of my dog Zeus, and I think my mom took it. It was just like on her iPhone or something like that. So for his last meal, because he wasn't really eating any dog food or anything like that, but he would always eat junk food for some reason. So for his last meal, my little brother Raj decided to give him 2 breakfast burritos and a half bag of jelly beans. So in this video you'll see him eating his last meal of half a bag of jelly beans. So yeah, enjoy, and hope to see you guys again soon. Bye.
So see, you like your jelly beans? Raj bought you a whole bag. Aww. Never had a whole bag of jelly beans before, did you?
I didn't get him a whole bag.
Oh, you didn't?
Not yet.
That was nice of Raj. He loves you.
Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with my September 2014 update video for, you guessed it, September 2014. Woo! So yeah, I'm just making this video as always to let you guys know about some YouTube updates as well as some personal life updates as well. So got my notes here on the side, and with that said, here we go. So yeah, as far as YouTube updates go, I'm still currently on hiatus. But I am looking to get back into making more videos as I get more free time, which should be coming up here in a little bit. So I'm hoping to, roll back into making videos a bit more regularly near the end of September, leading into October. So that's not to say I'm not going to make videos, period. It's just saying that I'm not going to be making as many videos or videos on a regular basis. So there's that. How life is. Likes to put a damper on things sometimes, so it is what it is. But that's just a little update on that. And I'm also going to be recording some stuff after I get done with this video here. So I'll just filter those out throughout the next couple weeks as well. So look forward to that. And as always, I'm still looking for some good creative ideas to get things going again. Excuse me. My throat's a little parched. Let's get some nice canned coffee here, shall we? This is Georgia European. Here it is. Here's the logo. It's Georgia European canned coffee, one of Japan's many canned coffees. And I might do a video about it sometime. Who knows? What do you think? But as I was saying, I'm still looking for some new creative ideas to kind of get myself back into the groove of making videos again, because I feel like I've kind of started burning out a lot of I don't want to be another one of those guys that talks about the same stuff about Japan all the time. So that's not to say I won't. It's just that I'm trying to look for different angles and new creative ideas and things like that. So if you got something you guys want to see or want to hear me talk about, feel free to, as always, do something in the comments below, or send me a personal message. And I always read the comments and I always read the personal messages, so yeah. And next on the list, speaking of YouTube-y stuff, the YouTube Summer Gathering, which was yesterday in Roppongi. So it was a lot of fun seeing everybody and catching up with some people I've known and met through YouTube, as well as meeting some new faces and meeting people in person for the first time. I met Eric Surf 6 for the first time yesterday, so that was a lot of fun. I met Rachel&Jun from the Rachel&Jun channel for the first time, and I met Grace from Texan in Tokyo. I was really excited about meeting her for the first time. She's an excellent blogger. She's shifting more into the video side of things on YouTube. So I'm really excited to see more stuff coming from her, as well as her new book, My Japanese Husband Thinks I'm Crazy, which got over $15,000 on Kickstarter to fund, so holy crap. And of course, I was one of the guys that helped fund it as well, so, I'm not bragging, but, So, I can't wait to see the book come out and stuff like that, so, really excited. But, just because of where the location was held for the YouTube Summer Gathering, it wasn't very conducive to conversation. So it was just basically like a small little bar in Roppongi, and it was full of a bunch of loud gaijin, stuff like that, talking about YouTube stuff. So I couldn't really talk much. I couldn't really sit down and really catch up with people, beyond shouting across the bar, "Hey, I watch your channel! I'm not a stalker, don't judge me." Stuff like that. So, yeah, but it was still good seeing people and catching up from what I could do, stuff like that. I just hope that maybe there'd be a more quiet, intimate gathering, so that way it's not so freaking loud and stuff. But, it's just me. It's not my scene, so. Anywho, moving on to personal updates after I finish this coffee. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, so personal updates. Just to let you guys know, I am feeling better. my depression is on the decline, so that's good. So my mood is starting to improve. I don't really know what I can attribute it to. Maybe it was just one of those things where, you know, you just kind of like rise, fall, I don't know. You know, granted I did have a lot of stuff going on. You know, my dog Zeus recently passed away. Just a lot of depressing stuff with the ship schedule. You know, just the constant workload and things like that just kind of got to me. So, it is what it is, but for whatever reason, I am starting to feel better. And I don't know if this is the reason, but one of the things that I tried experimenting with is having more B vitamins. I got some vitamins from the Next, and they seem to be helping. You know, I do feel better, so, you know, there is that. I don't know if that's the reason why I feel better, but I do feel better, so it's good. And I do have to thank you guys once again for all your support in me just dealing with this depression, dealing with the loss of my dog, and things like that. So big thanks for that, and I mean that. Also, I was talking with my mom the other day, and apparently both my brother and my stepdad got Zeus tattoos. You know, they had, like, you know, the word Zeus written out on either their arm or, you know, like the side and stuff like that. So I am thinking about getting one. Nothing too substantial yet, and, you know, I have been kind of iffy about getting a tattoo because the whole, you know, tattoos in Japan thing, even though the younger crowd doesn't seem to mind so much. It's the older crowd. So I am a little iffy about getting a tattoo, but I really do want to have some sort of tribute to my dog because he was awesome. So we'll see. We'll see. Another big news, and this is really big news actually. So I'm really nervous but excited to tell you guys this because I feel I may be jumping the gun a little bit. So here it goes. So I'm gonna be very soon putting in a special request chit to get out of the Navy early, and it basically saved me about a year's time. So if the chit gets approved, I'll be processing out of the Navy in May of 2015 as opposed to June of 2016 when I would, you know, when my contract would be up. So the reason behind this is because you know, my time on my current ship ends in May 2015, and by that time I only have a year and a month left on my contract, so I don't plan on re-enlisting. I don't plan on extending on board. So for me, I want to put in the chit so that way, you know, if it does get approved, I can get to college sooner and you know, start to move on with the next chapter of my life. So yes, I know it's going to mean that I'm going to be going back to Ohio that much sooner, but I do plan on coming back to Japan through the college that I plan on going to. Now, the college I plan on going to, whether or not they accept me or not, I don't know. I don't want to, you know, jump the gun here again. So, but I am planning on going to a college with a student exchange program that will allow me to come back to Japan for a year for like some basic studies and things like that. So, when I go back to college, I plan on getting a degree in management information systems or just information systems. You know, a lot of colleges call it something different, so it's basically like a half business, half computers type degree, so something along those lines. And also be, if I can, minoring in Japanese, just so that way I can still have something marketable Japanese-wise, you know, maybe, you know, learn the language a bit more than just kind of throwing myself in there, you know, being out here. You know, it's just, it's hard to practice Japanese out here just because nobody really speaks Japanese at work, you know, beyond like a hi or a sumimasen, you know, stuff like that. You know, and it's hard to get out, you know, out in town and learn stuff just because, you know, you pretty much have to hit up the bars and I don't know. Bars aren't really my scene. I don't like it. I just don't like it. So, and I don't even have much time to go out in the bars anymore just because of the ship's schedule and all this other stuff. You know, it's just, you know, even when I do get free time like now, I'm just so exhausted. You know, it's like almost 6 at night and I'm drinking coffee just to stay awake. So, yeah, it's just, really want to do something with my Japanese. You know, hope to improve it and just kind of have something on paper that says, hey, this guy kind of knows a little something about Japanese, for what it's worth. So, like I said, I do plan on coming back to Japan, first as an exchange student, and then hopefully come back again after I graduate, you know, maybe as like an English teacher or something, I don't know, figure something out, government job, whatever. So, yeah, I don't know, I won't be leaving anytime soon. I still have a year and some change left, but yeah, so hopefully the chick gets approved and be able to begin the next chapter of my life. And just to let you guys know who, you know, the people who, I know there's a lot of people that watch my videos who are really interested in joining the Navy or had joined the Navy based on my videos, and I'm really grateful for that. That makes me feel so good that you're, you know, doing some sort of commitment to yourself and to your country and things like that. And, you know, if people watch this video and are like, oh, this guy's getting out of the Navy, you know, I thought you said the Navy was awesome, you know, what the fuck? But, you know, the Navy is awesome, and I've been in for over 4 years now. So, for me, I feel like I've done what I wanted to do in the Navy. You know, I've got to, you know, not only see Japan, but live in Japan. I got to see the world. I got to just travel around all sorts of places. I got to get a good paying job. You know, I get a fully, you know, not fully furnished, but an apartment that's paid for by the Navy. So, you know, I think I'm doing pretty good. I feel, you know, just deep down that it's time for the next chapter of my life. You know, where I go back to college full time. And I've been doing a lot of talking with, you know, the guys in my division about it, and they're trying to convince me to stay in at least for the extra year so that way I can save up some money, maybe work on a couple of college courses on the side and things like that. And while that logically makes sense, you know, get a little bit of extra money coming out of the Navy, stuff like that, have a couple college courses under your belt so you don't have to spend so much time just rotting away in like basic English or basic math or some crap like that. But honestly, I can't handle all the stress, you know, being out here. And, you know, it's just, I'm doing this not only to begin a new chapter in my life, but for my own personal health and well-being. So I just, I want to go back home and just kind of get away from all the craziness, you know, that comes with this job. So, yeah, thanks again for all your support and everything, and I really appreciate it. So, well, with that said, this is a very rambly Andy-san. Sign up for now. Thanking you guys one more time for all your support and all the messages and everything like that. And I really do mean it. It does mean a lot to me, seeing all that stuff. So, yeah, thanks again for that. Also want to thank you guys for liking the thumbs and other peripheral devices. I also got to thank you guys for, liking, commenting, subscribing, sending a few friends to the party. And hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with my October 2014 update video for, you guessed it, October 2014. Woo! So yeah, as per usual with these monthly update videos, I'm going to be giving you guys some YouTube news as well as some personal life news. So, got my notes off to the side, so let's begin. But before we get into some YouTube news, I'm going to give you guys some personal life stuff, just to kind of paint a picture on why I do the things I do on YouTube and stuff like that. So basically, for the past couple months, the ship that I'm on has been going through a major inspection, so I haven't had as much free time to make videos and go out and do stuff like I used to. So that's why I was only releasing like maybe a video a week or a video every other week or something like that. I just didn't have the free time. But thankfully, the inspection is over. So, you know, I definitely now have more free time than I did then. But, you know, as always with the ship, you know, the ship schedule is very dynamic, and that is prone to change. So, even though I can say officially that I'm off hiatus and to expect videos on the regular, as always, you know, be aware of, you know, it's all based on a ship schedule. So, you know, if we got to go out and do stuff, you know, I can't be putting out videos every day. So, but I'll put out as many videos as I can when I can. So that I can guarantee. So, anyway, moving on to more YouTube news. Still working on some of the old stuff. Like I said, you know, I haven't really been getting a lot of free time until recently, so I haven't had much time to work on a lot of the stuff that's been building in the on the work list. You know, as far as like older stuff, you know, stuff that's maybe a couple months to over a year old. So it's still there. I'm still, you know, I'm aware of it, and I'm still working on it, but you know, I got a bunch of other things, and I'm getting new ideas for videos, so, you know, I gotta edit the new videos as well as work on the old videos. You know, it's just, you know, it's all dependent on free time and stuff like that, so there you go. But as far as, speaking of the newer videos, definitely expect more unboxings. I got some new stuff, and want to show it to you. So, also, I'm going to be releasing a video about the McDonald's Black Burger and the White Chicken Burger. So that's going to be coming out the pipes very soon. It's already edited and put up on YouTube and scheduled, so yeah. I'm also thinking about redoing the Burger King Black Burger, just because I wasn't really satisfied with the quality of the video since it was on my phone. You know, I thought the sound quality was terrible, the video quality was kind of hit or miss, excuse me, in my opinion. So I am thinking about just redoing it with my cameras rather than my phone. So that's also, get these little burps going. So that's also another possibility of things to come. And also, as far as like getting new gear and new things, when it comes out on base, I'm going to be getting the new GoPro Hero 4 Black, so I can start making 4K videos, because that's the cool new thing. At the time of this recording, they only have the Hero 4 and the Hero 4 Silver, so I'm just anxiously awaiting the black version so I can start recording in 4K. But the thing is, I've been looking at a lot of the options and stuff through my main editing software, Sony Vegas, and they don't really have a whole lot of options available for like customization for like bit rates and things like that. So, you know, I'm gonna see if I can find either another program to help me edit my 4K videos, so I can keep the bit rate fairly low, so that way, you know, I don't have like a huge ass 20 gigabyte video for something that's only like maybe 3 or 5 minutes long. So I like to keep the quality high, but I also like to be mindful about storage and things like that. So I'll be looking into some of the more technical things. But if you guys have experience with 4K videos, and you know some good programs that can give me some more customizable tweaks for bit rates and things like that for 4K videos, please let me know. You know, you can either say something in the comments below, as always, or send me a personal message. So, anyway, moving on to the next little bit of YouTube news. I've been getting a lot of questions lately, and mostly in real life, not about just how I do the whole YouTube thing. You know, what's the process on how I make YouTube videos. And one of my good friends, the Tone King, actually made a YouTube survival guide about a month or so ago, maybe a couple months, I don't know, it's been a minute, but I keep on watching that video for inspiration and stuff, and I was really thinking of a good video response to it, because, you know, been doing YouTube for over 8 years now at the time of this recording, so, you know, I've definitely, you know, have a fair share of experience to bestow upon you, the YouTube community, you know. So that kind of sounded cocky, but you know. But I'm going to be planning on this new mini-series called YouTube 101, and basically what it is it goes over some of the basic stuff about doing YouTube stuff. I'm not going to get too technical because, you know, everybody has different programs and setups and things like that, and, you know, I don't want to get too into the nitty-gritty. So I just want to keep it basic. You know, why you want to start a channel, you know, what kind of content do you want to put on, how to find good content, how to read analytics, just basic stuff like that. So I already got like 8 good ideas for the YouTube 101 series, but, you know, if you guys got any suggestions or whatever, as always, be sure to leave them in the comments below, in the boopity-boop, or in a personal message. So yeah, that's the thing. And I'm also looking for people to do collab videos as well. So if you're out and about in Japan, more specifically in the Kanagawa area, so like you know, Yokohama, Tokyo, someplace like that, you know, I'd love to do a collab video with you, you know, so that's the thing. I've also been getting a lot of good ideas from various people. You know, one of the main ones that I got was about Google Hangouts, and I've been a regular on some people's Hangouts, but as far as starting my own Hangouts, like I said before earlier in the video, it's all dependent on free time, so it's hard for me to schedule like a set time, and if I would be able to schedule a set time, it'd most likely be during the weekend when nobody's gonna be watching really. So I don't know. I'd love to do Google Hangouts. I'd be more than happy to join someone's Google Hangout, but as far as starting my own, a little iffy on the idea, just because of scheduling and all that. So don't even get me started on the whole, you know, America and Europe versus Japan time zone difference, because that's a whole nother issue. So but yeah, moving on, different ideas and stuff that I've been just kind of jotting down on my phone for different places I want to go. I really want to go back to Ice Cream City in Ikebukuro. For those of you who've been tuning into the old school J-vlogs, you'll know that a lot of people back in the day went to this place in Ikebukuro called Sunshine City, and then there's like a little amusement park there called Namja Town, where they have this little place called Ice Cream City where you can try out different flavors of ice cream. You know, they got the regular, you know, vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, snake. Wait, snake? Yeah. So, like I said, they got the regular flavors as well as some kind of off-the-wall kooky flavors like curry and snake and squid and stuff like that. And I went there about a year or so ago and recorded a video, but I don't know, I wasn't really satisfied with the way it turned out. It's just kind of meh. So I'd definitely like to revisit it and hopefully get a better quality video. And hey, it could be a collab video. That'd be cool, right? So, and another place I'd like to visit would be Sarashima, also known as Monkey Island. And don't ask me why it's called Monkey Island. I don't know. That's just what they call it here. Sarashima is the, if you guys follow me on Instagram, instagram.com/theandyson, wink wink, you'll know that a lot of my sunrise pictures and stuff like that have Sarashima in it, like a little island in the background, and it's pretty cool. So I'd like to actually go out there and visit it before it gets too cold outside, because of the fall weather and whatnot. So yeah. Also got a couple other random ideas, you know, maybe some NFAX videos. Yeah, that old series, right? Yeah, I've been getting a lot of comments about, you know, NFACS and stuff like that. Maybe, you know, making some new NFACS videos. Some of the ideas include like the challenges of being forward deployed versus being deployed stateside. Some are some basic tip videos like how to survive the Navy, boot camp, blah blah, stuff like that. So, who knows? Might make an NFACS video. Maybe. So, but another idea I got is to talk about my YouTube inspirations and people that I watch regularly and just kind of glean some inspiration from as far as like how they make videos and stuff like that. And you know, it ranges from like comedy channels to like guitar product review channels to just different various channels, you know, like game let's play channels, stuff like that. So I was thinking about doing a video like that just to kind of give shout outs to people that have really inspired me to not only start on YouTube but to continue going with this whole YouTube thing and just, you know, what's the next step and things like that. So that's definitely something to look forward to. And another idea that I've really been toying with for a long time is the idea of giveaways, you know, like a little prize box or something like that. I'm still looking into kind of the nitty-gritty legality, you know, what I can send out kind of deal. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing some kind of giveaway contest thingamadoo-bop for some Japanese stuff. So that's definitely something to look forward to on the horizon, possibly. Wink, wink. So yeah, there's that. Excuse me. Sorry, I feel a little random as far as, you know, some of my stuff that I got in my notes. So if I kind of go from top to topic without much pause, it's just, you know, I'm just kind of going down the line of the bullet points here. So yeah. So anyway, going on to personal news. As you guys know, I've been kind of going just in and out of emotions lately. You know, I don't know if it's just the work schedule or just adjusting to having more free time versus having no free time, or just the season. I don't fucking know. But I just been kind of feeling, you know, a lot of mood swings lately. You know, just like one minute I'm just depressed and just, you know, like angsty and angry and stuff like that, and the other minute I'm fine. I don't know. Maybe it's stuff I eat. You know, I heard that, you know, blood sugar can affect your mood and stuff like that, so I'm not sure if that's the reason or if it's something else. Just maybe my work schedule. That's what I feel it is that, you know, I feel like I've been working too hard and too much, that I need a proper break just to, you know, hit the reset button and just, you know, reset all the tension and get back to work proper. But you know, shift schedule. So and another thing I've been feeling lately is just, and I've been feeling this for a while actually, for a couple months, probably since summerish. Just been feeling real disconnected from people, you know, as far as, you know, just being able to get out and be sociable and stuff. I used to, you know, like every weekend go out to Tokyo and record new things and do stuff like that, and now it's just kind of like, I really don't want to go out to Tokyo. That's at least a 2-hour bus ride, and I gotta fucking be cramped with a whole bunch of people, and it's just, and I just don't have the enthusiasm for it like I used to. Just because I'm constantly thinking about the logistics of getting there. I mean, sure, it'd be nice to go back to Akihabara and go to Achanamizu and pick up some guitar stuff and, you know, things like that. You know, Shibuya, Shinjuku, Ikebukuro, or even go to some new places like Asakusa, which I definitely want to go to, do a video on. You know, maybe do some stuff in Harajuku as well. I've been to Harajuku a couple times, but I never actually really recorded anything there. So that's another thing I want to do. But it's just, I don't know, man. Like, I just been feeling weird lately. You know, like I said, just kind of mood swings and things like that. I don't know what the deal is, you know, but you know, I've been taking some vitamins because I hear that, you know, sometimes weird mood shifts and stuff like that are caused by malnutrition. So I've been taking some B vitamins, D vitamins, and this focus formula to help my head brain get itself situated, and it has been helping. You know, I do feel a lot more focused now than during the whole in-serve period, but at the same time I'm still going through some mood swings, and I still feel disconnected from people. I feel like at the end of the workday, I'm just so exhausted. I'm just so, and I may not even be physically tired, you know. Physically I may be okay, maybe a little, but I just feel just emotionally and just mentally drained. You know, it's just like I just want to go home and sleep. So I don't know what it is. So yeah, enough of the emo-frastical times. Let's move on to some happy vibes and stuff like that. So let's close out the video here, shall we? So yeah, this is the Andy-san. Sign off for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this, holy crap, 17 minutes? Jesus. This 17-minute video, and for watching my other stuff. Also gotta thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, commenting, subscribing, sending a few friends to the party, and hey, as always, we'll see you right there next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with my November 2014 update video for, you guessed it, November 2014. Woo! So yeah, as always with these monthly updates, I'm going to be giving you guys some YouTube news as well as some personal life stuff. So yeah, stick around. And as always, I got my little show notes here off to the side, so if you see me kind of looking over here, that's why. So let's begin with some YouTube stuff. And I know you guys are going to dig this, but almost all of the archive videos have been released. Yay! So yeah, basically what happened with that whole thing is I recorded a bunch of videos a long time ago, and for one reason or another they just kind of sat there just waiting to get edited, and they just kind of sat in the queue. And you know, I just kind of like, I'll edit it later, and you know, later turn into maybe a week, 2 weeks, a month, 2 months, and then next thing you know, like a year later, the video's getting released. But that's just one example. So yeah, finally got them all out that I know of. I may have to dig a little deeper in my hard drive to find something else, but as far as all the stuff that was in my queue, it's all good to go. So yeah, but there is one series that I have yet to edit, and I know some of you guys are going to be asking about that, and it's the little series called First Impact Anime. So yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, First Impact Anime is a series, it's a collaboration series between me and my best friend, the Talk Madalkin, also known as Areopolis, where we basically do kind of a Mystery Science Theater-esque review of the first episode of an anime series. And we also do specials as well, you know, maybe like a movie and whatnot. So can't wait to get that series out, but because the videos are longer and the editing is a little more involved than what's normal for like my videos, it will take a bit of time, but just know that I am actively working on it. I already got the first episode done, so once I start cranking episodes out and setting up a schedule, I'll definitely let you guys know so you can check it out. And you should also subscribe to Floppin' Nation. I'll put a link in the boopity boop down below so you guys can get all, you know, subscribed up, subbed up, whatnot. So as soon as the episodes are released, you'll know. So yeah, that's the thing. And another really big thing that YouTube rolled out very recently is putting videos with 60 frames per second, which is a very big deal. A lot of my videos from way back in the day were originally in 60 frames per second. This is talking about like years and years and years ago. But the thing is, like, YouTube could only convert up to 30 frames per second at the time, so the videos didn't look quite as smooth. So I was a little bummed out about that, and I've been kind of bummed out about it for years. You know, I'm thinking like, well, they have all this 4K support and all this, that, and the other. You know, why not extra frame rates? At least 60, I mean, come on. And, you know, it's 2014, well, almost 2015, shit. And they're just now releasing it, so, you know, good on you, YouTube. Thank you. So, as far as how that affects my channel, my videos, I'm going to try to push to make more videos in 60 frames per second. Now, these type of updated videos with my Sony Alpha 5000, they're still going to be at the standard, like 25 frames per second, I believe. Yeah, 25 frames per second for this this camera right here. But for my my camcorder, my Sony CX430V, I can't believe I remember that off the top of my head. I'm going to be pushing to, excuse me, to do the 60 frames per second video. So you'll get more of like an action cam kind of style. And I've already recorded and uploaded my first YouTube video in 60 frames per second. It is a revisiting of the Burger King Black Burger. So that's going to be coming out of the pipe soon, with slightly improved audio and stuff. Yeah. But it's still loud, so, you know, whatever. Anywho, going through the notes here. Did that. Cooking videos. Cooking has been a thing that I am not very good at, to be honest with you, despite all the lovely pictures of kimchi fried rice that you guys see on my Instagram. Instagram.com/theandysan. Just saying. But I only know how to cook like a couple things, so in an effort to get me to not only eat out a little bit less, because I don't know if you guys noticed, but also to improve my cooking skills and just to have a wider variety of food to eat, I'm going to be learning how to cook and presenting it in nice cooking videos as well. So a couple weeks ago I got a crock pot to help get me started on the cooking path, and I'm learning how to make vegetable soups, chili, and things like that. So those are definitely videos to look out for, and I'm gonna try to, you know, refine the recipes and stuff like that. So you too can be cooking with Andy. That was a Cooking with Dog reference, by the way. So anywho, there's that. And next thing I want to talk about for YouTube stuff before we move on to personal life stuff is YouTube 101, the series that hasn't made its debut yet, but the reason I'm going to be making it is to basically answer some YouTube questions and things like that, just kind of give you like the basics of, you know, how to make videos, what kind of stuff should you put up on your channel, things like that. So I'm not going to get super duper technical, and I realize that, you know, some people have their platforms and their editing software and their choice of cameras, and, you know, I recognize that. I'm just going to explain how I make videos and what has worked for me in the past. So, you know, different strokes for different folks. If you want to work with different whatever equipment, gear, editing software and whatnot, that's fine. I'm just going to show you what works for me. So stay tuned for that series. And now, excuse me, kind of sore throat here. But moving on to personal life stuff. And this is some really important stuff. First on the list is going home for New Year's leave. Instead of going home for Christmas this year, I decided to go home for New Year's, just so that way I can not only spend time with my family, but also with my friends as well. And they were really busy during the holiday season, you know, obviously, you know, they want to be with their own families, and, you know, some of them have wives and kids of their own, so they want to be with both families, and, you know, it's kind of hard to sneak in friends during Christmas time, you know, so I understand that. I'm not mad, it's just, it is what it is. So I've decided to come home during New Year's instead, so that way I can hang out with everybody, hopefully. So really excited about that. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be there for very long, probably about a week and a half, all things considered. But it will be nice to be home even if it is for just a short amount of time. And the last little thing I'm going to talk about before I let you guys go tonight is pretty important stuff, actually. And I know, like 8.5 minutes into this video, you know, I'm just now getting to the good stuff. So anyway, in an earlier video a couple months back, I talked about filing an early out chit from the Navy, so that way I can get out and start college full time again. And at the time I was just kind of iffy. I'm like, you know, should I do it? Should I not do it? I mean, it's only a year difference. I mean, really? You know? And I was just kind of weighing the pros and cons of getting out early versus staying in for that extra year and then getting out. And you know, there's excuse me, there's a lot of pros to staying in, even just for like a year. You know, you get to save up on money. You know, you get another year in Japan, another year to make awesome videos in Japan and things like that. And also another year to travel the world, you know, go to all these awesome, amazing ports and things like that. And yeah, just another year, you know. But, you know, I really did a lot of thinking about it, and I've decided to apply for the early out chit. So since it's only gonna basically shave just a year off my time, you know, I don't think it's very unreasonable to do, in my opinion. So and I also talked with my chain of command about it, and they all seem very supportive of the idea. You know, they're like, you know what, you got a good solid plan, we'll back you up. So I feel really good about it now. And so basically the plan is to file an early out chit. So instead of getting out of the Navy in June of 2016, I'll be getting out May of 2015. And you know, keep in mind this is all based on if the chit gets approved by the CO or not. So you know, it all depends pretty much on him. So fingers crossed. Hopefully it comes to fruition. And I just want to let you guys know that, you know, the reason that I'm leaving the Navy isn't because, you know, oh, the Navy sucks, or oh, the Navy fucked me over, or blah, 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 whatever. The reason I'm leaving is just because I feel that it's basically my time to go. And, you know, I don't feel like I'm being forced out or anything like that. I feel like at this time in my life, I feel like I've done everything that I want to do in the Navy. You know, I've got to get out of Mercer County, for better or worse, and you know, see the world, experience cultures vastly different from my own. Not only get to visit them, but to live in them as well. I mean, I'm living in Japan. I have an all expense paid apartment in Japan. I don't have a college degree, but yet I'm still living and working in Japan in a non-scrupulous occupation. You know, take that as you will, but I have all these great things going for me, but there's this feeling really kind of deep down inside that says, you know what, you had your fun, but it's ultimately time to move on to bigger and better things, and to begin the next chapter in your life. And I'm really excited about that. It's very scary, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of things that kind of, you know, keep me on edge at night, you know, just thinking about them. But I am really excited to be beginning this next chapter in my life. And, you know, it's definitely a lot to walk away from, you know, being in the Navy. And I'm not just your average sailor, you know, I got a lot of, and I don't mean to brag or anything like that. This isn't me, you know, being all like, yeah, you know, I'm kind of popular. But, you know, I got a lot of people that look up to me and watch my videos and stuff like that, and are constantly asking me, you know, Navy questions, you know, hey, is the Navy a good thing? You know, what can I do to join? You know, just stuff like that. And for me to walk away from all that is, you know, might raise a red flag to him and think, well, if this guy, you know, has been in the Navy and he's deciding to leave, you know, is this whole Navy thing even worth it? You know, I mean, he left, you know, what's going on? But, you know, it's ultimately my choice. It's my own personal choice. And, you know, if you want to join the Navy, do your 20 years and leave, you know, you can do that. if you want to do your initial enlistment, get out, go to college or wherever, you can do that too. So it's all what you want out of the Navy. Don't let, my personal choices, dictate what you want. So anyway, moving on with the plan, explain the plan and whatnot. And I don't want to give away the name, but I'm going to, because I didn't want to give away the name because I didn't want to, kind of jinx myself with the whole thing, but I'm just really excited about it. So the plan is, when I get out of the Navy, whether that's May of 2015 or June of 2016, I plan on applying, well, I'll have applied. I plan on going to college. So the college I plan on going to is in Michigan, Western Michigan, hopefully I didn't jinx myself there. But, yeah. So I plan on going to Western Michigan in Michigan. So yeah, and they got an excellent Japanese exchange program there as well. So fear not, people that think, oh, you're going to move back to America and you're never going to come back to Japan again. Oh, no. Fear not, I will return. And, yeah, the plan is to go to Western Michigan, continue my degree, which is Computer Information Systems. Sounds kind of ho-hum, but it's actually just a kind of a business meets computers type degree. So it's kind of a hybrid of the two. So I'm taking business classes and programming classes, and it's a nice balance. And I think, I'm also gonna try to minor in Japanese as well, so I can, put some of my real world experience to some use, and get something down on paper saying, hey, this guy kind of knows a thing or two. He's not exactly para in the Nihongo, but he knows a thing or two. So yeah. And also, for those of you who've been watching the J-vlogging community for a long time, you'll know that Western Michigan was also the same university that the late great Roger Swan went to back in the day as well. And don't get me wrong, don't misunderstand. I'm not joining, or I'm not planning on applying to that university because he went. It's just one of those little things, and plus they have so many other benefits besides the whole Japan exchange program as well. So they have one of the best veterans programs out there as well. So if you're a veteran, you get in-state tuition. There's also a lot of veterans grants and things like that I could apply for to help kind of ease up on the financial costs. And I know what you guys are saying, well, Andy, the GI Bill covers everything. Yeah, but there's also other expenses too, and hey, what if I want to take summer courses? Every little bit helps. I'm just saying. So yeah, it's gonna be really cool going back to college and just being back home for a while. Cause don't get me wrong, I love Japan. Japan's been great to me, but I feel that it's time to get back to my roots. Just kind of get a bit closer to my family, because my family is originally from Michigan, and I guess I still have a lot of family out there, so I'll be close to them, and I'll still be fairly close to my immediate family in Ohio as well. So, granted, I can't exactly, stop over for lunch and go back up, but definitely a lot closer, than Japan. So there is that. So, like I said, I'm very nervous, but I'm also really excited about all this, and I hope it all works out. I'll keep you guys posted should anything else change. And with that said, this is the Andy-san. Sign up for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this extremely long video. Apologize. And for watching my other stuff. Also want to thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, and other peripheral devices, commenting, subscribing, send a few friends to the party, and hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, and tonight we're going to be talking about the latest bit of J-vlogger drama going around involving Sam from the TKO Sam channel and Scott from the Unrested channel. Links to both their channels in the boop down below. So this whole big fiasco, if you want to call it that, started when Scott made this online campaign against this pickup artist named Julien Blanc. Now, for those of you who don't know who Julien Blanc is, he's basically just this pickup artist, standard pickup artist fare. But there was this video that just went viral involving how he picks up Japanese women. And I don't know, I think parts of the video were taken out of context and not 100% on that, but it just seems a little too comical to me. It just seems too ridiculous to me to think that people actually take this guy seriously just based on this video. But in any event, video says that, he says, oh yeah, all Japanese women are submissive and you can do anything with them, you don't have to learn to speak Japanese. All you have to do is just grab their head, put it to your crotch and just say Pikachu and everything's cool. They're not going to do nothing. So obviously that created this big shitstorm among the foreigner community here in Japan, and Scott wanted to spearhead this movement to get him banned from holding these seminars in Japan. So he started this online campaign and it got a whole bunch of social media attention. It just kind of exploded. So basically it got Julien banned from, I think he had like 3 or 4 dates here in Japan. So I got him banned from all those dates. Got him banned in a couple other countries as well because he was going to do this world tour. So I got him banned from like Singapore, UK, and a couple other countries. Those are just the ones that I remember offhand. So in any event, if you guys want to see the video, I'll try to find a link of it and put it in the loopy boop down below as well. So there's that. But in any event, the reason that Scott's in this big debate, I guess, with TKO Sam is that Sam put up this video saying that, yeah, I don't particularly agree 100% with what Julien does, but that's not to say there's nothing positive to gain from the whole pickup artist movement. And that, the gist of it is to instill confidence in men to approach women and to kind of break them out of their comfort zone and to help improve their lives in that way. And it's not all, evil and demeaning women and all this other stuff, So he was just trying to get that point across. And then, I don't know, I guess Scott took it the wrong way and thought he was sympathizing with Julien, and it just kind of exploded from there. So I don't know if there was any like offline comments said that kind of got this thing going, or if it was just that, but that's just from what I could gather. So my verdict on the whole thing. Scott, Sam, if you're watching this video, and I really hope you are, I love you guys both. You guys, I've been watching your videos for years and years, and I respect what you guys do. But with that said, you guys are both being fucking retards. Just stop. This is silly. This is stupid. Why the fuck are you arguing over this? Why? I mean, the whole thing was about, Julien Blanc getting banned from Japan. That already happened. So what the fuck are you guys arguing about? It's stupid. Just cut it out. And, just get back to doing your regular things. That's just my short take on it. So yeah, I hope those guys patch it up eventually. And that's pretty much that. So yeah, this is the Andy-san. Sign up for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this video and my other stuff. Also want to thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, commenting, subscribing, send a few friends to the party. And hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with a video response for Andrew Higgins of Higgins in Japan. Now, Andrew recently made a video talking about the top 5 things that he misses while living abroad in Japan. So I thought, in the spirit of things, that I would make my own list of the top 5 things that I miss while living abroad in Japan. So, with that said, here we go. And before we begin, this episode of The Andy-san is brought to you by Coke Orange. Drink Coke Orange. Alrighty, cool. So, let's begin with number 5. Certain foods and drinks in America. For those of you who don't know me, I'm from the Midwest. I'm from a small town in Ohio. So there's some regional things that I miss as far as like regional restaurants and things like that. And one of them is Steak and Shake. Now I know there are some people who are from that area who are like, that's drunk people food. That's disgusting. It's nasty, greasy shit. Yeah. But man, to me that's some just good stuff. Not the best quality, but it's a guilty pleasure, and I always get it whenever I come back home to the States. Another thing that I miss, and this is mostly from my San Diego days, is just some good quality Mexican food. Now granted, you know, I can get like Taco Bell and stuff like that on base if I'm really jonesing for like a taco or burrito or something like that, but you guys know it's not the same. So now I have heard that there are some Mexican restaurants popping up here and there in Tokyo and Yokohama, so I might be investigating those soon, so stay tuned. And another drink or food product, whatever you want to call it, that I miss from America is Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Now, for those of you who don't know, Baja Blast is kind of a sort of a lime-ish flavor of Mountain Dew, and originally it was only available at Taco Bell, but from my last visit to America, I found out that they actually sell it in stores in cans and 2 liters and stuff like that, so that's pretty cool. So definitely I'm jonesing for some Baja Blast, and no, they don't carry it at the Taco Bell in Yokosuka. I don't know why. Weird. Anywho, moving on to number 4. Clothes and shoes that fit me. Now, I kind of can get by with this just because, you know, I buy the majority of my clothes either online or on base, so I don't have to go out to like Uniqlo or anything like that to get clothes and stuff like that. So, you know, I think the thing that I do miss is just being able to walk into any old store and just be like, hey, you know, I want this pair of pants, or hey, I want this shirt, and just, you know, good to go. So, clothes I can usually get by on. It's just, even if there's stuff that's in my size, it's usually, and the bigger guys will be able to relate, you know, even if it's in your size, it still is the Asian fit. And just to give you guys a little idea of that, here, I'll stand up here. Here's a little plug for Clown Dubstep, by the way. Good channel, check it out. Anyway, so this is a standard like American fit shirt. It's very loose, very baggy, just 1XL. So the Asian fit shirts, even if it is an XL and it's, you know, the correct size and stuff like that, the fit will be different, so it'll be a lot tighter. And, you know, it'll especially pinch like in the shoulders, like around this area. So, yeah. Just to give you guys a little difference in the fits and stuff like that. So, even though I can get stuff online and on base, I still do kind of miss just being able to walk into a store and pick something off the shelf and run with it. But paying first, of course. You know, not stealing. Anywho, awkward transition. Number 3, not having to translate everything in my head. And don't get me wrong, I do love Japanese. It is fun to learn a new language and to continue to learn a new language, but at the same time, it can be very mentally taxing to constantly translate things in your head and be like, okay, this kanji means this word in Japanese, and then this word in Japanese means this word in English, so okay, cool. And just, you know, constantly doing that in your head, and just, you know, I'm sure over a period of time, you know, people who, you know, are more comfortable with the language and stuff like that, it's not as big of an issue, and it just kind of becomes second nature. But for me, you know, I've only been here for like a year and a half at the time of this recording, so things are still very fresh, and even though I can understand some words and stuff like that, it's still, there's still that, you know, that time in my head where it's like, you know, translating it from Japanese to English and then just kind of, you know, okay, what does that mean, and blah, blah, blah. So, hopefully it'll go away soon, but who knows. Anywho, moving on to number 2. Not feeling like an American wherever I go. And I really notice this whenever I visit my family and stuff back in the States, is that when I'm back home in the States, I just feel like a normal dude. I don't feel like I stand out or really stick out anywhere. I'm just a regular guy, and I don't get, you know, the vibe of like people staring at me or, you know, feeling out of place or anything like that. And it's not that I feel out of place in Japan, it's just you know, I feel just more American. And that's not to sound patriotic or anything, you know, America, you know, it's nothing like that. It's just that I feel, you know, more kind of like an outside person, you know. I'm a gaijin, you know, outside person, away person, whatever you want to call it. So it is what it is, and really nothing I can do about it, so whatever. Maybe it's just my own uncomfortableness and insecurity. Who knows? Anywho, moving on to number one. Number one thing that I miss while living abroad in Japan. And what do you guys think it's going to be? You know, is it obvious? My friends and family from back home in the States. Yes, Facebook and Twitter and all this other stuff kind of brings us a bit closer together, and I try to talk with my mom on online at least once a week whenever I'm home and able to. But at the same time, it's still not the same as, you know, just being able to hang out with your friends, or, you know, be in the same house and just be like, you know, hey mom, what's going on for dinner, or something like that. I don't know. Just, it's not quite the same, although the very appreciative of the technology that allows us to live a bit closer. So, you know, it's good. But, you know, that's just the downsides of living abroad. But, you know, there are a lot of positives as well. So I may cover that in a future video. Who knows? But for now, this is the Andy-san. Sign up for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this video and others. And I want to thank you guys for liking, thumbs, commenting, subscribing, sending a few friends to the party. And hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Alright, we're recording. Hey gang, Andy here, coming at you with my December 2014 update video for, you guessed it, December 2014. Bleh. So yeah, if you guys are wondering about the new look, that's all thanks to my new camera, the GoPro Hero 4 Black Edition. So also an unboxing video for that's going to be coming out soon, as well as a nighttime demo, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, I decided to change my setup a little bit, so in addition to recording this update video on my GoPro, I'm also bringing back my Zoom H1 to help boost the audio quality as well. As always with these monthly update videos, I'm going to be going over YouTube stuff as well as some personal stuff. So before we begin the last update of 2014, let's kick it off with some Kieran Strong. Cheers. And also, for you tech buffs out there, I'm recording this at 1080p super wide at 60 frames per second, so that's where you get the extra smoothness from. So yeah, anywho, moving on to YouTube updates and things like that. So as you guys know, I haven't really recorded a whole lot this month. I've just been really busy, and this is kind of like a short little lull in time for me for December, because in a couple days I'm going to be going home on leave, but more on that later. So what I have recorded is only a couple videos. That's my unboxing video, a nighttime demo video, this video, and my visit to Sasebo, which is going to be coming out very soon. Now, I like the look of the video. I just like, you know, a lot of the stuff that I saw, but to be honest, I'm really disappointed in the audio quality. I don't know what's going on with my phone. It sounds like the audio sounds very distorted and stuff like that. So I put a little disclaimer in front of the video letting you guys know you might want to turn it down a little bit, or just don't listen to the video at all and just watch the nice visuals. So yeah, I just we saw the Christmas illumination and a bunch of other stuff, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, and as you guys know, got the GoPro, so more videos using the GoPro are going to be coming out soon. I'm hoping to do more tour videos of Japan, maybe using like the head strap or the little chest harness, whatever, to just go around Japan and film with the GoPro. So
that's something to look forward to. So let's move on to personal life updates and things like that. As you guys know, I'm going to be going home on leave to Ohio for New Year's. So I'll be gone pretty much from New Year's for like a week, basically. A week and some change, just for my holiday leave. So it's gonna be really exciting and really fun to see friends and family again, stuff like that, which I'm really looking forward to. I haven't seen them since like May, June, and just can't wait. So that's gonna be coming up very soon, a couple days, and definitely gonna be recording stuff over there. Hoping to knock out some videos, including some videos I've been wanting to do for a while, like the YouTube 101 series, as well as finishing up the rest of First Impact Anime. I have, at the time of this recording, I have 4 episodes already in the can, but I'm hoping with the extra free time and whatnot, I'll be working on those episodes as well. So that's something to look forward to for 2015 and stuff like that. But in addition to that, there's something that I really been wanting to talk to you guys about. I can't even English right now, and I know what you're thinking, but it's not that. I just have a lot of stuff on my mind. So one of the things that's really been bothering me lately, actually for a long time really, is just the perceived lack of success for my channel, in that, you know, I don't have, you know, thousands upon thousands of subscribers and, you know, millions of views per video and all this other stuff. And, you know, sometimes it gets to me, sometimes it doesn't. You know, sometimes I, you know, see a lot of these up-and-coming YouTubers who, you know, they just start out and all of a sudden they got like 10,000 plus subscribers, and I'm like, I'm happy for their success, but at the same time I'm like, the fuck? How did they get so popular? And meanwhile, you know, I've been here on YouTube for going on 9 years now, and, you know, I only got like a little over 1,000 subscribers, you know. So sometimes the numbers game kind of gets to me, and I get kind of pouty about it. But I got a message from one of my good followers talking about, because I basically made a message on Facebook asking, you know, what kind of video would you guys like to see, you know, just asking for ideas. You know, I do it from time to time, because sometimes if you're doing this a long time, you tend to run out of ideas or just run into a wall and you're like, shit, I don't know what to make a video on now. Help. Audience, help. So I just put out the random tweet, and I got this really long response from one of my good followers, and he said, you know, basically don't try to think that you have to do something special for your videos. You know, as long as, you know, you're making something that you can look back on with pride, you know, say, you know, hey, I went to that place, and, you know, hey, I did that thing. You know, then it's a nice video, you know, it's a fun video to look back on, you know, especially, you know, when I'm older, and, you know, we got hover cars and, you know, teleportation and whatever else technology we got in the future. So, and it'll also be kind of fun / embarrassing for my future kids to see, you know, what Daddy was doing when he was a young 29-year-old. Oh, by the way, I had a birthday this month too, so I'm 29 years old. Niju Kusai in Japanese. So, anywho, so I got into this little depressing spell, just thinking about the numbers and stuff like that, and, you know, comparing myself to other YouTubers, which I really shouldn't do. And then I get this message, and I'm like, shit, I'm really going about this all the wrong way. So I decided to make a New Year's resolution to, you know, not really, I know this is going to sound weird, but, you know, hear me out, to not care about the views or the numbers or any of that other stuff, and just work on making good videos, you know, videos that I want to see, and, you know, videos that I feel proud of making, and stuff like that. So, does that mean I'm not going to be making videos time to time about, you know, popular subjects like, you know, the new GoPro that came out, or, you know, this new exhibit that came out in Akihabara, or whatever the case may be. I'm still gonna make those videos. I just, won't go out of my way to make, stuff that I don't really feel a connection with. So if it's a popular subject and I feel a connection with it, then yeah, I'm gonna make a video about it. But same goes for if it's a not so popular subject. So I think I'll put my own little spin on it and be good to go. So yeah, it's where are we at here? Almost 9 minutes in the video or so, give or take. So I think that about wraps it up for this video. Not a whole lot in updates, but a lot to look forward to in 2015. New cameras, new years, new ideas, new. And I guess one more personal update before we wrap things up. 2015 is going to be my last year in Japan. In 2016, I'm going to be going back to the States and then eventually processing out of the Navy. So 2015 is my last year in Japan for now. Definitely going to be coming back, but nothing is for certain at this moment. So just giving you guys a little heads up for the future. So if you guys have something you would like to see that is feasible for me to go to, time, money, stuff like that, be sure to leave it in the comments below. The boopity boop. Oh, it's way down there. Oh my. So yeah, and I look forward to reading them, and if I get the time and can oblige with the requests, then by all means I'll do it. So and of course it has to be stuff that I like. I don't want to just go to some random place just because. So anywho, before it gets too long, we're already at the 10+ minute mark here. Better sign off. So yeah, this is the Andy song. Sign off for now. Thanking you guys for tuning into this video and my other stuff. Also gotta thank you guys for liking, the thumbs, commenting, subscribing, telling a few friends of the party. And hey, as always, we'll see you next time. Catch you later, guys. Bye.